I also invite Professor Ambali ma'am to kindly present a plant sapling as a token of love to Dr. Manju Chogani ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. We now move forward towards the third plenary session centered on co-designing in nursing research. The session will help us to explore how collective wisdom, shared decision making, and participatory method can elevate the quality and impact of nursing research. So it is my privilege to invite and welcome the moderator for this session, Dr. Anil Kumar Sharma, sir, Vice President, NRSI, and sir will introduce the three resource person for the session. Please, sir.
Good morning, everyone. May I request the members to please be seated. Take your seats. Very good morning, everyone. I think saying good morning is a good way to. Oh, Jai Hind, all of you. I welcome all of you on the second day of this national conference, which is of 29th National Conference of NRSI. That's on emerging trends. And the first topic or the first session of second day is very, which is going to direct the theme of this conference, which is co-designing in nursing research. I hope many of you might be knowing about it, or you might have heard about it, that how this co-designing is helping, how the collaborations with the many stakeholders are get involved, engaged, and their discussions, they're coming at the outcome of co-designing research is very relevant. It has to be very impactful, and that's how we will see in this session that the three leaders of our nursing fraternity are going to deliberate on it. So let me take this privilege to introduce all three of them together, and I request all three of you to please come on the stage as I introduce you. Our first speaker of this session is Dr. Manju Chugani ma'am. She is ex-Dean School of Nursing Sciences and Allied Health, Jamia Hamdard, New Delhi. I have very personal connection with ma'am. I'll share that story later on. First, let me introduce ma'am. She is senior nursing expert and advisor, former Dean School of Nursing Sciences and Allied Health, Jamia Hamdard, New Delhi. She is an executive member of Women's Resource Center of America, board member, IPS Development Foundation. She has a vast experience. I hope many of, not even you are too old like this, 30 years of teaching, research, and clinical services in an academic leadership. Extensive work she has done in maternal health, midwifery, and action research. She led the major academic and program development initiatives at the Jamia Hamdard. She has 71 research publications in her credit, 7 book chapters she wrote, 5 books she authored. She received the ICM Marian Gobrin Award, that is a Change Agent Award. She led the National Initiative for Strengthening Midwifery in India and recognized leader in nursing education and maternal health research. So I welcome ma'am. I request you to please come on the dais. By the time ma'am will come, let me tell you that my experience, Asuma madam, it's interesting to hear. In 2012, NRSI conference held at Jamia Hamdard. Yeah, and we were sitting in the GBM, General Body Meeting, and the discussion was going on that who will hold the next conference. There was approximately 100 people. I raised my hand. She was sitting there. I raised my hand, and I was the alone member there in the team or in members. Then it was not given to me that moment, but later on 13 conference I held at Charusat Anand. But when we came out, she appreciated me personally. And she said, I like your courage and the kind you were so, humble to say that, yes, you wanted to take. And even you were not bothering that what your management will say. And she appreciated me, guided me, motivated me, inspired me. So thank you so much, ma'am. And since then, since 13, I'm connected to this NRSI conference. You can see now I'm vice president. So thank you so much. I Let me take this privilege to introduce my fellow, my colleague, Dr. Lata Mandal. She is presently Joint Secretary of NRSI and HOD of Research Wing, Indian Council of Neuropsychology. She is also an editor of Chief Journal of NRSI. She also has a vast experience, 23 of military nursing services, AFMC and military hospitals. She was a lecturer and the associate professor, AFMC Pune and Command Hospital, Kolkata. She was DST funded full-time research scholar. She was a guest faculty at multiple nursing institutions. From 2014 onwards, she has 12 research papers in her credit and presented 20 plus national and international conferences. She also have a book chapter authored by her that's on the critical care nursing by JP in 2024. She was a gold medalist at during her PG at the by PG this PGI Chandigarh. She awarded the best bedside student nurse trophy and Carepa all-round cadet trophy. Sponsored selected the presenter at the Global Health Inequity Conference London in 2025. She was recognized contributor in critical care, missed nursing care and autism research. I request you to please come and I welcome you in this session. This side. Thank you. Let me take this privilege to introduce the third speaker of this session, who has a vast experience, maybe, sorry. Yeah, she's having vast experience, Dr. Nirja Sood ma'am. She's the director of SOHS IGNU, School of Health Sciences. She has an 18 year of, she's working there since, and 22 years in Directorate of Health Services she has completed in Delhi government. 1 year of hospital services she did. Her major contribution and leadership roles are she was actively involved in national and state health programs, including planning, implementation, training, and evaluation. She was a team member for launch of NHM, National Health Mission in Delhi, contributed to the nursing home cells for hospital registrations, and she was the first registrar at Delhi Nursing Council. She served as a consultant nursing services to the government of Delhi. She was a resource person for multiple government of India projects and for training nurses and doctors under Delhi government, TNAI, and various institutions and associations. She was a program coordinator IGNU for PhD nursing, diploma in nursing administration, and nurse manager programs. She was a member of Institutional Ethical Committee IGNU and Student Service Committee of IGNU. She was a member board of studies and of the several universities. She was a PhD, or she is a PhD supervisor, examiner, and evaluator at many universities. In way of her achievements and honors, she was launched the first skill program approved by the NSQC by under NCVET guidelines. She is a FEMER fellow. She completed by 2014. Foundation for the Advancement of International Medical Education and Research, that's the FEMO. She was a recipient of Lifetime Achievement Award, NSS, and several other professional bodies. She published widely in national and international journals, reviewer for multiple journals and books. She was a member of editorial team IJOL, that's by the IGNU. And thank you so much. So I request you to please welcome Nirja ma'am. See, experience of all three of them is so huge, so huge. So I request all of you to please keep silence and hear from them that how can you lead this co-designing in nursing research, because this is the future. You have to understand how to collaborate with the many stakeholders and how what positive outcomes we can bring by understanding this co-designing. So I request the first speaker, Manju ma'am, to please introduce the co-designing to all of us. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for inviting me for this session. It's not a new topic, actually. It's way back in 1970s and 80s in the United States they started. And till the time we get the presentation on, I just would like to give my experience of co-designing with lateral, because it is usually used in designing products, programs, or some communication devices or program of communication, and it is a collaborative. Actually, initially the term was cooperative design when it started. Later on, it was another terms and another words were added, and some people use collaborative design, some people use co-design, say collaborative is collaborative only, co-design. And with this, there was a study. In fact, it's a workshop. It was a workshop in, I think, in Kentucky, USA, and they were designing the dummy for doing PV examination. And we were all stakeholders were participants in that study. It was research study via workshop. And then I was there as a midwifery expert. There were people from the company who was producing that dummy. Then there were people, mothers were also taken into that study or workshop. They were also giving their inputs, experiences, or anecdotes. They can contribute, all stakeholders are contributing in equal, as a equal partner. That's the crux of co-design. And जब लग जाएगा बता देना. And when it is, they took all our views, opinion of mother, opinion of the company, opinion of the engineer who was designing, biomedical engineer, and many people were there, all stakeholders having the um equal say in the in throughout the process, designing the research process, methodology, collection, implement, analysis, and all steps. In all steps, stakeholders are involved. You must have seen this type of research work done in product, bringing out the product. Like, for example, if a toothpaste, if you take, all stakeholders involved and having that, what kind will suit them. Clients are important part of this research work. So that's, in simple words, co-design. Let's see the presentation. Okay, so let's see the presentation. Just to introduce the topic, code design in nursing research, a lens for collaborative inquiry. The toughest job will be done by Dr. Nija Sood in code design, because benefits are also important thing and implementation. But toughest thing is there are a lot of challenges in taking up this type of research. One, there is less experience in this area or this type of methodology of research, and also the way everybody is to be involved. So she will deal in detail about the challenges. We are going to see is what is co-design, comparison between traditional and co-design approach, what are the goals of this co-design, why do we have this design, core principles of co-design in nursing research, and in education, how can you use it, and co-design is as a transformative research lens, and then we'll conclude the topic. So what I was telling you, that the term co-production, co-design was first introduced in United States between 1970s and 80s, and in 1990s it went as a, they started a cultural revolution and for redesigning of healthcare services. That was the cultural revolution, the type of hospitals, the healthcare facilities. They first started co-design for designing the healthcare services, which was based on the patient's needs, values, and thus involving not only policymakers and professionals, but also staff, users, families, and the community. And in Europe also they started for same thing, that is for healthcare designing. And originally, as I said, it was used as cooperative, word as cooperative, and it is like participatory management you must have studied. So in that everybody is involved and have equal say. So it's a similar kind of thing if you want to just understand in simple words. um, okay. Co-design is a process to engage people, capture their experiences and ideas to create new understanding. Means people's lived experiences are used, at the same time research or scientific knowledge is combined, so that the product or the outcome is useful, valuable, grounded, is utilized in day-to-day life. So that is what is the outcome of co-design. Co-design has emerged as a preferred collaborative approach among researchers from designing, implementation, and dissemination of innovations or research outcomes in practice. And co-design can be defined as the process of active collaboration. Each one has a active role. Nobody can sit idle or will not contribute, starting from the planning phase of the research design. And it is the collaboration between stakeholders for designing solutions to a pre-specified problem. In health research, stakeholders include various service users, community representatives, and various government entities. And co-design emphasizes on the importance of stakeholders collaboration for the success of the process. It has these three important components, that's participatory methodology, collaborative creativity, and related approaches, three important aspects. It emphasizes on shared ownership and deep respect for diverse forms of knowledge, from lived experience to clinical expertise. The healthcare providers who are part of this study are providing their clinical expertise, whereas the common man, the users, will give their lived experiences or the experiences which will contribute in bringing out the product or the outcome of the research work. Collaborative creativity engages stakeholders across all research phases, that is, starting from the problem area, definition, study design, implementation, and evaluation, and related approaches distinct from but related to co-creation and co-production with particular focus on stakeholders engagement during the design phase. That means it is related to co-creation and co-production together. Comparison, if we see the compare the traditional approach and co-design approach, main difference which I told you in my initial lines is that in traditional one we are only doing this research work on patients, nurses, and often exclude their voices are not included. They are passively a part of the study. They are not, as I said, active collaboration is not there. They are not active part. They are passively participating in the study and but do not have much say in that design and all or decision making. And it is therefore it has limited relevance to real world clinical challenges and reduced likelihood of meaningful implementation. The we find, and when we evaluate the research work of PhD thesis sent to us, most of the time we find that it is very difficult to find the implications, its use utility in different areas, in education, research, service, administration, and all. So because of this problem, that in traditional approach we only take care of the researcher, we researcher is only doing and the participants are giving their information. Whereas on other side, all stakeholders, patients, caregivers, frontline nurses, and researchers participate as equal partner throughout the research journey, and it creates research that is more relevant, high quality, and readily adopted in nursing practice settings, because it has gone through, it has taken the inputs from the people users, so it has a component of practicability as very high. Goals of co-design: the main goal of co-design is to ensure that interventions are relevant, whatever is coming out as a product, they are relevant, they are usable, acceptable, grounded in real world experience, that the users are not only passively involved, they are actively involved, to create patient centered experiences and positively impact the quality of services, satisfaction, and perceived value by nurses, to allow to build solutions with them. This ensures that interventions are truly relevant instead of guessing what patients need, and to allow directly incorporating the real life struggles and suggestions of the patient. This, I think, benefits the other speaker is going to speak. So I will skip this slide and we'll see the core principles of core design in nursing research. So first is power sharing. Here, ensuring equal voices and decision making authority for patient, nurses, researchers throughout the entire research process. It is not based on hierarchy that the doctor or the nurse or the clinical expert will have much more say than the patient. There are no hierarchical involvement in this. All are equal stakeholders and have equal voice. The next is accessibility and inclusivity. Inclusivity. Here also, same thing, that creating environment and processes that ensure all participants can contribute meaningfully regardless of the background or ability. That's another principle. Third is mutual learning and respect. That's blending lived experiences with scientific knowledge to create richer, more comprehensive understanding of healthcare challenges. That means its mutual benefit is coming out as mutually, and they both are contributing and then combining the lived experiences with scientific knowledge or technical knowledge, you can say. Then iterative reflections again and again. So a continuously adapting research process based on ongoing participant feedback and emerging insights from the collaborative work. So it is great percentage of reflective thinking and reflections feedback from all stakeholders is taken, and then final product or final program is coming out. What matters to the, because when we do this type of research, this slide I have kept purposely that if you are doing, if you are adopting this co-design, then with the patient, please take care of these 4 5 points. That what patients want is, they want to be treated as a person, not as a number. Bed number 24, they don't want that. They want that they should be treated as a Ramesh, whatever is their name, or as a person. So in any study you are involving patient, or you are adopting co-design to bring out some product for them, or for some communication strategy for them, for counseling strategy, these are the examples you can adopt. Feeling informed and being given options, they, every patient likes that, that they should be informed and given 1 2 3 options. Only explanation is not okay, that I am going to give you injection. There are some options given to them, or any kind, any care which is given having options. Then staff who listens and spend time with them, and being involved in care and being able to ask questions. Everyone likes that whatever is their query is to be solved. And all processes, whatever care is given efficiently. All processes are efficient. And some examples which I have written from my own experience also, that examples of innovations in medication equipment development, communication interventions, telehealth, mobile health tools, then mental health care, palliative care, geriatric care, wound care, pain relief, and maternal and child health. In this, these areas, core design can be very well used. And if you open and search for the literature, you will find that these are the listed areas where I have seen the research work, but the time was limited, so I have not brought all those research work, but these are the areas where I have found research studies done. Next. So co-design in nursing education, it helps in creating user-centered programs. Students are involved in the beginning itself, and key stakeholders in any educational program are nurse educators with pedagogical expertise, clinical practitioners with frontline experience, academic researchers contributing evidence-based framework, and students sharing learning needs and preferences. And program designed collaboratively showed greater relevance to patients' practice setting and higher uptake rates among nursing staff. The programs which are designed including all these stakeholders are is having better uptake. Next. This is regarding that similar kind of example which I gave you for building capacity designing workshop which we had. That's the similar kind of example. And in this, academic practice partnership can effectively train nurses in innovation, methodologies, and design thinking approaches, creating a foundation for transformative change. And workshop outcomes of workshop which was designed, outcome was increased creative confidence in problem solving, enhanced psychological empowerment, greater capacity to lead system improvements, skills that extend beyond direct patient care. And 85% confidence boost was there, and there was 3 times leadership growth in this workshop. Next. Embracing co-design as a transformative research lens where the research is redefined and transforming nursing research into shared journey with patients and practitioners as equal partners. And the meaningful impact of it is it foster inquiry that drives better health outcome and exchange and enhanced care experiences for all. And the path forward is the future of nursing research is collaborative, creative, and inclusive. So, creative, collaborative, and inclusive. This in research is happening since years, and I would say decades in United States and all other European countries already. And I think in India also it has started specifically with simulation. I have seen in simulation designing the dummies, mannequins, equipments, they have adopted this design. Next. These are again the examples of the research work which I have come across. The experienced based co-design for cardiovascular and chronic disease research. This is what I have seen in European Journal of Cardiovascular Nursing. You can read this article and will understand in better way the methodology part. Next. Other examples of co-design, I tried my level best to give more examples. Designing a patient oriented discharge summary, what all patient expect in their discharge, what all they expect that they should know. If you involve them to design that, then it is going to be more useful, more relevant, grounded. Then developing an oral healthcare educational program, the HUSH project to reduce sleep disruptions, improving palliative care team collaborations. Wherever there are team collaborations like wound care, pain management, palliative care, geriatric care, in all these areas, this co-design is very useful. Next. So, its relevance in nursing is it is patient centered, it empowers nursing practice, it is sustainable. And I think I have already explained that how it is patient centered, and it is once they are coming out becoming an active part of the study, nurses, they are the leaders in shaping healthcare solutions, moving beyond traditional roles to drive innovations, and it is sustainable, that it is lasting a positive impact on health outcomes, as it is very practical one. Next. So to conclude, during the last decade, there has been an exponential growth of academic publications relating to co-design and co-production. We can find literature now. The term co-creation, co-design, and co-production have been used interchangeably to describe the development of initiatives involving multiple stakeholders. Co-design methods require the meaningful involvement of stakeholders in creating new knowledge and transferring existing knowledge to support comprehensive and long-term solutions. One more slide is there. Next. Yeah. Co-design is a collaborative approach in which relevant stakeholders are involved to design solutions to a problem. And in recent years, the adoption of co-design technique in healthcare sector has significantly increased, representing community-based decision-making and shared responsibility in the development and implementation of more equitable healthcare solutions. Effective co-design of relevant educational services and programs requires faculty and clinician collaboration. Next. Next. So we encourage you to explore the transformative potential of co-design in your nursing research practice so that it is more useful and you can write very well implications of the study in practice. So that's what is expected. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. I believe that now it's clear because as soon as Madam started, her experience started speaking, and she made every one of you ease at by saying that this is not a new design. So that psychologically you are, relaxed. Oh, this is something which is already happening. So, ma'am said one very beautiful thing about the co-designing is this: it's not for the stakeholders; it is with the stakeholders. So that's more important to understand that this is what the co-designing. So with that, we will take the questions at the end because I believe some of your questions will may answered by next two speakers. So let me invite Dr. Lata Mandal for the next session, please.
Thank you, Dr. Adil. Can you hear me, all of you? The last, can you hear me? Okay, thank you. So it's good to be here today morning. Hello. Oh my God, how to say it? Okay, now I am audible. So it's good to be here after a sumptuous breakfast of poha, samosa, and sandwiches. I'm sure you are very energetic and alert over here. Thank you, Dr. Manju, for introducing the concept and making it easier for me to go into the how to adapt and how to use strategies for co-designing. It's really nice to see the first row. I have got some teachers with me. I want some smiles from them, otherwise I'm getting very nervous. Thank you. So here I am. I am here as an NRSI Joint Secretary and also a research associate from the Indian Institute of Neuropsychology Council based at Kolkata. Why I am saying this? Because we are working in autism research, and like many of you, I knew about co-designing, but I am actually made to do co-designing because otherwise we were rejected for funding in the initial stage from a UK-based organization, and we could only get the funding after implementing the co-designing in the research. So I will be relying heavily on the research we are doing. We are at the end phase, but whatever we are doing, the co-designing aspect of it, I'll be talking in that. So Madam Manju has already said, this is, the philosophy of co-designing is an old concept. It is all about inclusivity and sustainability. We can never go forward unless and until we have everybody. If I think students, you all know the normal probability curve. You remember the bell-shaped curve? In that, most of us are in the middle near the average, but the people or the tail ends on both sides are those people who are always being excluded from many things. Maybe disabled people, maybe old age, maybe very young, vulnerable. So these are the people, everybody has to be included in all ventures, and sustainability is linked with inclusivity. I just get a point on evidence-based practice because I feel, the three things, if you remember in evidence practice: best available research evidence, along with the clinical expertise, and along with the patient's preference. This we have learned. These three things too should come together to do evidence-based practice. Now, if you look at this, and look at this, we have been doing, like we have been cooking thing. A food is prepared, taken to you and asked and given to you, and then asked whether you like this particular culinary. If you say yes, I give you. If you don't say, I don't give you. But why don't I take you in my cooking and make you take your help to prepare the food so that it is applicable to you. You love the food and you will eat it. So it is, basically co-designing is taking the patient's ignored preference, taking the patient's, in this case patient, because I am a nurse researcher, and all stakeholders into creating the research evidence. So here we are, how to do co-designing in research. After we go forward, what are the different ways we can do? I think the first thing is change in attitude. Please listen to this very carefully because it has happened to me. From experience, I am saying, it is not that, in my area of research or in the research, when a person is there with for whom I am doing the research, that is a patient or a disabled child or anybody, I have a feeling of what would you call a paternalistic feeling. I know better. Like you will be listening to me, whatever I am doing, it is for your good. That attitude has to be changed. And what we have to understand is this, that someone's life experience is equal to my research expertise. Unless and until we accept it, we will not be able to do co-designing. It will be, in that stage where we take patients' feedback, we take people's feedback and suggestion, but it is finally me who will be taking the decision. Co-designing is not that. But it is difficult, very, very difficult. So I'll be telling you some strategies which we adopted in our co-designing research so that, even if my philosophical orientation is difficult to change, but at least by adopting those strategies, I can do it in a better way. I'm telling you about this this research study. It is effectiveness of an intervention. I'm not telling you about the intervention because it's not within this scope and it is not yet completed. On parental self-efficacy and social communication of ASD children. ASD means autism spectrum disorders. So these children have uh, disrupted social communication. And while uh, parenting these children, the parents feel overwhelmed, they feel underconfident, and their self efficacy goes down. So the intervention is on this. So what is done during co-designing? I'll just go back to the theoretical part and come back to you what we have done. Three things. One is engagement of the stakeholders. Second is co-decision making. Together we are deciding. And co-interpretation. That is when you have finished your data collection, you have you have analyzed the result, you got the data ready with you, the results. Interpretation stage, you are doing it together. So let's do the engagement of stakeholders. Rather, I would tell you how we did it. So for this purpose, first we identified the stakeholders. So I'll just ask you, you saw my research. What do you think who are my stakeholders? What do you think? Parents, yes, very correct. Anybody else? Caregivers, yes, very important. Anybody else? Children with ASD, yes. Then adults with ASD, adults with autism, developmental pediatrician, speech language therapists, communication, okay, social communication, and many other people, special educators who are in the schools, the teachers, they all are stakeholders for this. So first we identified the stakeholders, invited them for participation in the co-designing, and by inviting I meant we called them and we had 2 sessions with them. That is the orientation session on co-designing. This is where we told them about co-designing, telling them what will be there, what is expected of them, how many times they will be engaged with us, what are they going to do, and whether they will be able to sustain it or not. And we established a co-design panel. Now for this, anybody who is getting into a co-design research, remember, make a big panel. We made a mistake of making a small panel initially and there were dropouts. People, they are not doing the research. They are just co-partners in this. So because of many reasons, they leave. So start with a big panel of people and then with dropouts also, you can keep your panel intact. Now, the strategies which we used for engagement is we referred them as co-design partners and not as participants. In all our minutes of the meeting and in all our consent form, in everything, wherever, we just referred them as co-design partners. And we explained to them with our belief that lived experiences versus professional expertise. We tried our best to tell that your experience is equal to our research expertise, so we require you for this. We told them about joint decision making. This is something very difficult to make someone understand. To do is different, game, but to make someone understand that we will be taking a joint decision was difficult. But it is all about talking to people, maybe many times. And we held meetings at times which were convenient for parents. Parents are generally very busy with the children, so we tried to make it, better for them. I think I'm missing one point down. Is it? Sweeping back. Is there any other point? Yeah. No, you can come back. Okay, so that was about the engagement. So once you engage, you are successful in engaging these people. What you have a team of co-designers. Yes, I think that was so encouraging peer support, because this we did in a very, very good way, I would say. I'm not getting a better adjective for it. There were parents in different stages of their parental responsibilities. Some of the parents were much more, they were very confident how to deal with these ASD children. And some of the parents were very new to the diagnosis. So we tried to put them with their, support, one parent with more experience supporting them so that they were more open to us. So with this, when we engaged them, we got a committed group of stakeholders. They were ready to co-create the data collection plan. So we are coming to the co-decision making. Now is the methodological part. So what did we do? We adopted some strategies. Number one was we used structured decision making tools. You know what happens? This is off the thing. When you are discussing something and you are saying that we are making a decision together, it may not be. It may be your voice is more than their voice. So till the time we used a structured tool, we were not successful, because we had what you call a super monitor or somebody who oversees that, kept on saying that we are overbearing on the parents, the researchers. So one is nominal group technique, which was very successful. We made the parents or everybody to sit in a round table, not like this. Whenever you are, sitting face to face, what happens? It is somewhat pedagogical. It is like I'm teaching you and you are learning. But when you sit in a round table, it was better. And everybody was given a slip of paper and made to write their ideas. And these ideas were then shared round robin. It was like each idea was discussed by all the people, and then they were told to rank their choices. So 12 people sitting giving 12 ideas. It was discussed and told to give rank 1, 2, 3, and the joint decision was taken based on the ranking, like which got the best rank based upon the majority. So this is one strategy. Second is we used multi-criteria matrix. That is, this happened when we were adapting the scale. There was a scale for measuring social communication of children. There are many scales. One of them we were adapting to the Bengali speaking community. While doing so, there were a lot of ideas and difference in opinion regarding the options. Like, I sleep very well. How frequently? Every day. Then some parents were saying, I do not sleep well. Not at all. Like, agreeing to it. So there were different options and people were all having varying different opinions. So what we did, we made everyone to choose option based on just clarity. There were many metrics or criteria, just choose one, and based on that, they were told to rate each option, that which option you find is clear to the people who will be answering this rating scale. And then decision was made based on that. Third one was a dot voting. This was used particularly for the mothers. There were mothers who are shy. They never wanted to speak in the groups of parents and, having a doctor sitting in the group or a therapist. They were not very vocal about their decision. So they were given bindis, dots. And they were told with each idea, just put, even, some people were not understanding the ranking system. So just give 1 dot or 2 dots or 3 dots to show your decision. In that way, what happened? Although they were not speaking, but they were giving their decision. Then another, for co-decision making, one more strategy was rotating of roles. We made sure that every parents got a chance to co-chair a meeting, chairing the meeting for engagement. Along with the researcher and the PI, one more person was there. In every meeting, each parents led one agenda item. I think these are all management strategies, and made parents to make the minutes of meeting. Not one person will keep the minutes of the meeting. Like we have a team, everybody takes the share and makes the minutes of the meeting. Present the summaries from the previous session so that there is no misunderstanding, and took turn in writing the group summary points. So this was about the co-decision making. I can tell you there was a subtle shift of because of these strategies, and it gradually broke the hierarchy. The hierarchy in the sense the researcher is number one, the co-researchers is number two, and then the doctor, then this, and last are the parents and the children. That hierarchy, we felt it is slightly broken. The decisions were emerging from the group. It started emerging after some time. So, okay, I didn't discuss this. There was a meta discussion, which is like summarizing things. Okay, I'm skipping this. So once co-decision was made, realistic data collection method was made. Now, our data collection was not something on the table. It was not something which you have to go and field test it and see whether in the pilot study it is okay or not. Of course, we were doing a pilot study, but what we knew that this is a much more realistic data collection method. So now coming to the co-interpretation, the third thing and the last thing. See, now we have finished with data collection. We have made the results. So now what do we do? For example, you are doing an intervention. You all have been doing something or other. What you do a pre-test and post-test. And what you say, the change in the post-test is due to intervention. That is what we all researchers feel, because we want it. Although we make a null hypothesis, but we want it, right? So here comes co-designing. So we engage the stakeholders in making sense of what the results mean. So we prepared a simple summary of the results, bar graphs, simple, conducted sessions on make meaning of it, made parents to tell why the score has changed. Just stick to point number 3. This is the most important. When something, it strikes you. When you are looking at the result, you are saying it is because of my intervention. When you are telling the parents to interpret, say why this result is because of that, they say something else. Your intervention is nowhere. That means as a researcher, before co-designing, we must have been missing something. What we always call extraneous variables, confounding variables. We have been giving scientific names. They were happening all the time. And now you have a partner with you who is actually trying to tell you that, see, these are the things. They are making a different meaning out of it. This is very important. And what you can do about it, you will ask, so what do I do? My intervention has failed? No, it has of course not failed. But in a real world, an intervention doesn't act like a medicine. It acts along with many other things. So when you put it in the discussion, you must integrate this in the discussion so that a reader knows or the policymakers knows that this is what is the real research has come out with. So there are frequent some questions. I think I'm going very fast. Am I within time? Okay, I'll do it. So the frequent questions regarding co-designing which usually comes out is that, How frequently should the researcher engage with the stakeholders? What do you think? How frequently should we? Any takes? What ideally should be throughout all stages of the study? Okay. And the next very important question is how much control should I share without losing methodological rigor? I think surely all the researchers over here were thinking this, that how am I going to lose my control over this research? So please remember, shared decisions are in these things where there is lived experience are adding value in your research. Like when you want item clarity in the methodology, you are preparing the instrument, you are adapting the instrument, in that you require interpretation of the result, you require lived experiences of people. Where you are not living your control as a researcher, this is important in all technical, ethical and statistical matters. You will not be losing, your control. You are the ultimate, because you are responsible for this research. Your analysis plan, you don't require a co-designing or co-decision making. Your data handling will be by you and not to be shared or co-shared by anybody else. And the publication matters. And in this regard, I would say whether you will be giving authors recognition to one of the co-partners or not, this is totally the decision of the team. And like, for example, in our case, we are not giving in the publication. We are not taking them. So this is what all about. What are the strategies I tried to bring from the result, from the methodology that in this study what we did. We decided on the research variables also. We took their decisions because initially we just wanted to see social communication of the children, whether it is improving, but the parents brought it that brings self-efficacy. We are the ones, we are always blaming ourselves, bring this. So it came like that. Second is setting the objectives. Naturally, it changed because the variables changed. And I told you about how we took them in data collection, adaptation of the instrument, and interpretation of the result. So thank you. This is where you can contact me.
Thank you, Dr. Lata. I believe that her experience and the way she has come across with this co-designing research might have given you an experience, a lived experience, what she has gone through, and you may be able to correlate the research which you are doing and how you can do further by having an stakeholders engagement, involving with them along with your research, make the share the decisions. That's what she was emphasizing a lot on that, and how a researcher should have control over the research. It's very important when you have many people in a team, the control always the researcher should have in his or her hand, so that you will not include the bias in that. So thank you, Dr. Lata, for sharing your experience. Now let's move to the next session. That's by Dr. Nirja ma'am. Please come, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Good morning, all of you. I think both the speakers have given thoughtful, you can say, environment for you to think about the co-design. Even when I was listening to them, I felt I had few questions and I remembered few experiences. First, let me share with that what I feel. Uh, One aspect what they have covered is in co-design involving the patients in the clinical aspect. But with my experience of health systems management as my specialization, I feel it is not only clinical aspect, it is also management aspects, policy making aspects, because nurses are very important part of all these aspects, and we should think in future about this, how we can co-design various researches for bringing in collaboration even for making policies, for bringing change in management, from bringing change in education. That was first question that came in my mind. Then second is, still in nursing, what I felt, we do research very independently. All our five subdisciplines or specializations are independent. Are we joining hand together and coming together to do a research along with our patient's perspective? And third is very important aspect today, the concept of multidisciplinary, concept of interprofessional. Just a day before yesterday, I am a member of ethical committee of my university, and I was fortunate to listen to various research proposals which were presented by discipline of nursing, social work, sociology, anthropology, psychology. When I was listening to this co-design, I felt, are we nurses? I really jot down. That's why I was searching the paper to just to put my ideas in place. Nursing research, are we joining hands with allied health, medical, public health, social work, sociologist, gender, anthropologist, IT, communication people, urban planning, rural environment, environmental studies, speak out any sector. Are we really joining hands with them for the research? Because if you see all the lifestyle diseases, all the policies which are being made are integrated. Health is not independent. Even sustainable development goal says we have to, health will be achieved, universal health coverage, when we achieve all other health as sustainable development goal. Even the education sector, management sector, the change it is bringing in the digital sector. So these are some of my questions which I thought let me share. And before I will share my experience of collaborative research, I am little bit going out because these are actually the challenges what I am speaking with you with my listening to these research and which the points came in my mind. The first collaborative research, I was in Delhi government. That time we were doing a research that how to involve nurses in doing delivery in the labor room. It was very difficult, hectic task. Fortunately, one of the medical superintendent was there. He said, let us do one research. I said, independently, if we will do or I will do as a nurse, there will be a bias. And if you will do, there will be a bias that our management is putting pressure. We involved all the staff nurses. We had made a draft tool proposal. We involved them, the doctors, consultant, and some patients. We said, go through this proposal, give your ideas. When they have given us some of the points, we refined that. We said, now you only implement this, go to the labor room, antenatal clinic and postnatal clinic and collect the data and present to us the findings. The main aim was to sensitize them that nurses can handle the normal deliveries, doctors can handle the complicated cases so that patient has the approachability to both nurses and patient, and how they can actually, in one side, the policy of the government to involve nurses, other side, patient will get the first-hand care from the nurses, not only assisting the doctors, but actually conducting the deliveries. And third is, doctors will handle the complicated cases. It was a very successful, and actually doctors realize and nurses realize this will help us to provide better care, and patient will able to access, you can say, the care as per their need and the demands. Second, I had the opportunity to work with a WHO collaborative work where they were designing basic research skills for health professional. That was an excellent example of co-design. All over the world, they have sent I was a member of Global Health, so they have taken our consent. Do you want to be a part of this research? We have given the consent. There was a Delphi technique process has gone into it. After that, they had finalized the findings. They have sent to all the stakeholders to get their views. Then they had a participating all the stakeholders workshop. There it was presented. Views were taken, again modified. Then there was a workshop, third workshop, with the involvement of the stakeholders plus the people who will be part of that research and the patients. Then again it was presented so that there is a participatory approach at every level and those guidelines are accepted by the people. Fourth example I want to give, now the world is changing. If you go to like especially like universities like Delhi University, JNU, their departments are coming together. If anthropology department is doing a study, they are inviting public health people, statisticians, and various other social scientists. They come together and do research. Are we really doing a collaborative research? I want to ask, and please answer to yourself. Are actually we doing a collaborative research in nursing? The time is changing. When I go through various theses and research, what Manju was telling, the implications and recommendations, I found the implications and recommendation mostly are very, very unrealistic because we never keep in mind the realistic situations. So co-design is a challenge. The power game, what Manju told, power game is a big thing. Every profession have their own egos, interprofessional. Doctors say, I am the topmost. Nurses say, we today are PhD, we are doing this thing. So where co-design, are we able to make the team? If patients are the participants, vulnerable group, do they understand what we are doing? If we see our consent forms, I don't think so. 10% of the patients, our participants even understand our informed consent, the way we make our informed consents. So where is the question of co-designing and making them the participants? So again, this is a challenge. Some patients comes under pressure because they are under your care. They cannot say no. They are your students. You make them participants. They cannot say no. Are they real participants in the research? So co-design is a big challenge. The power game has hierarchy has to go away. And it needs first a change in mindset of the researcher. I'm not using my slides. This you can go through the theoretical things. I thought let me speak out the practical points which are more important. Then creativity and innovation, what Dr. Manju has highlighted. Creativity. Do we provide that environment to our students in our college to be creative and innovative? If you see, pick up the thesis of last 20 years, same topics, 80% same, still making at PhD level also SLMs and all those things. Go to management institutions and IITs, see what type of research, realistic research they are doing. They are bringing out solutions. They go out in the field actually. They go and meet people. From the very first year, in those institutions, they teach their students to be innovative and creative and take risk. Teachers are there only to support them, to guide them from the back. They leave them, जैसे कहते हैं ना, पानी में डाल दिया तैरना सीखो. So they do actually that. And their students bringing various innovations. They go at national and international levels and present their projects and products. That is actually co-design. They go in the field, feel out what is the need of the community, what is the need of the society, what is the need of the industry. Unless you collaborate even with the industry, not only with the patient, with the hospital sector, you have to collaborate to do a co-design research. Unless you meet the needs of your own industry, your patients. In India, the patients are very different. Delhi is different, Rajasthan is different, UP is different. One design will never work in India. So as a researcher, we have more challenges to make designs, to even implement the solutions. Solutions will be different because our culture, norms, everything is different. So these are some of the things our researchers have to think. Where we are going, what type of research we are doing. First, understand the importance. What is the importance of co-design? Are we ready? Are we really understanding the role of each and every member in our study? Authorship is a big issue. Ghost authors are increasing. Sometimes when you go in conferences, people say we have published 200 papers, 300 papers, 400 papers even. No one can imagine even publishing one paper nowadays in a good journal. You need 1 to 1.5 years. Writing just a name as an author is not enough. That is not a collaborative research. Collaborative research starts from the ground level. Think, go in the field, try to identify what are the needs and the demands of the people. Relate with the policies. Unless you will relate with the policies, guidelines, what is the goal of your health department, your implications and recommendations will not be accepted by anyone, whatever type of research you do. Unless you meet the national goals, the goals of a particular state, goals of a particular institution. Real research is able to solve out a problem, even if it is a simple problem of an institution. Benefits are many. If you come together, you can solve hundreds of problems. But again, it needs excellent teamwork, understanding each point of view, understanding what other person is saying, managing the conflicts between the members, accepting the ideas of others, then making a proposal and presenting in a forum and accepting the criticism, which is very important. Most of the time, people do not accept criticism when it is given on the proposals. More criticism, more your proposal will be refined. Accept those criticism, go back and think where we have not, what we have not included, and if we add this thing, how it will impact our study. Give a real picture to your participants or the stakeholders. Do not hold anything. Be transparent in these type of research. You cannot deceive anyone. Even your patients or the policy makers should know what is your intent of your research, and you will share the findings with them so that they can be implemented. Benefits, it will benefit your patient, it will benefit the profession, it will benefit in the long run interprofessional collaboration, it will benefit your state level to achieve the objectives, and it will benefit you as a researcher because your findings will be accepted and implemented by your hospital, department, or the state wherever you are working or whatever research you are doing. You can go through my presentations. I just wanted to say these few things. These are alarming collaborative challenges. Unless we overcome these challenges, co-design has no meaning. Nursing must, first of all, I should say, nursing is not independent. You have to work hand in hand with the health professionals, public health people, management, policy makers. if you want your findings of your study needs to be implemented at the state or a health level. So I always wish all the students and the participants that you will keep in mind these points, and whatever research you will do, that will be benefit for the society, keeping in view the patients. Our patients' literacy level, socioeconomic level, values and culture, please respect them. If you respect them, they will always participate. Thank you so much for this.
Thank you, Nirja ma'am, for giving the life examples and your own experiences that how you should take up this co-design. Now, floor is open for the questions. If anyone of you would like to ask any question to our experts, you may. Any doubt? Yeah, please. Can someone?
They are not coming to you to give their, have you ever involved them to identify? You do assessment, need assessment only. No, but they are not part of your planning phase, designing the research protocols. Yeah, that is you as a researcher. You have set your objectives. Your stakeholders have not set the objectives as a team. See, that is individual. Try to understand. You are doing a individual research proposal. You are making as an individual. Then you go in the field and do a need assessment. Design objectives of the research are also already approved. You have designed. You have not taken into consideration any other researcher or a patient or a stakeholder. It can be a policymaker or your patient or whosoever, in designing the full research. Already in your study, your proposal is already designed. No, madam, you are not trying to understand. That is a problem. You are not trying to understand. Na? Do you involve any stakeholder in that? Do you when you make your problem statement, do you discuss with the stakeholders? Do you? That is your tool, it goes now. You do need assessment, but you do not involve them in designing. You only take their views. They are not your partner in doing the full research. You alone are the co-researcher. You are the researcher alone. Na? Are they co-researcher in your study?
They are not the core.
Then they are not partner in your study. Here you are only doing need assessment with them for your strengthening your justification, making your tool. There is a difference. That's what. Here you are, why you are taking their views, because you want to give the justification to the your DRC or to your ethical committee why you want to do this study. But they are not part of your designing of your study. Designing is different and participation is different. Please differentiate both the things. That's what is my understanding.
Ma'am,
With
what
your
I
permission,
understand is
I just want to tell you something. I'll give you one experience. We had applied for a Cochrane review. The review question, whether we have co-designed and formulated, was asked and rejected. Understand, I'm answering your question. The review question, I want to do a systematic review, for example. So I'm writing a Cochrane proposal, right? Sent the proposal to them. The review question was rejected based on why it was not co-designed, the review question. So this is at this extent it has come. We had to take a autistic person, adult with us to again formulate the review question to get it accepted. It is not yet accepted. I'm just telling. We have again sent it. Okay. So even getting a review question accepted is impossible without co-design now. Now regarding objectives for our research, this particular, we included the stakeholders for that, for preparing the, for, for the variables, outcome variables. I don't know whether I answered anything.
Ma'am, I understand that every step you have to involve in, like framing the tool, then you take their feedback, what questions we should keep and all that. And then when you're making the intervention also, then also, like if I'm developing a module, then I should involve everybody.
Yes.
In my all my partners, like what I should give, what kind of education, what are the topics should be covered. I understand. Is it like this?
Yes.
Thank you.
Researcher or as a independent researcher, you are planning everything. Then you are going to them to collect the for your justification and strengthening your need of the study to get the tool validated in co-design. Yeah, as a team you have to work from the very scratch of your study. This is a difference. Okay.
Okay, another one more question to Madam Lata. Like you said that each steps that you were involving them. So how often were you meeting them? Were you meeting them with each steps, like your statement, then your objectives completion, then your interventions? Were you meeting them? Was it a criteria
Yes.
how to meet them and how
I'll
often
tell you,
to meet them?
we followed the slides which I showed you na, under engagement 1 2 3 and decision 1 2 3 and co-interpretation 1 2 3, like that. So what I'm trying to, that panel I told you, even the panel changed in the interpretation, co-interpretation stage also. I thought I'll add it because I forgot to tell about it. The whole panel changed because we felt the co-designers or the co-partners in our decision making should not be interpreting, because they were already, they have become too invested in the research, in the method, the people who participated in the methodological part. We also felt they were too invested, like they have become like really partners. They have forgotten now that they are also in that side, they are the researchers. So that was a different panel for co-interpretation. You are asking about engagement. I have to check how many, but it was more than, for instruments and data methodology, it was more than 5. There were online, offline, both. Online is very easy now. It has really
Thank you, ma'am.
Active, passive. That's simple.
And now the partnership, collaboration with the industry is very important. If you see, so it's very important for all of you to go through the policies, change in the policies. Unless you understand what is the demand of the country and the policies of the country, you have to change your designs and the mindset also how to collaborate. Industry collaboration and the stakeholder collaboration is at every step in every government document. That's why if you see how many nursing research are actually being implemented, you can count on the fingers, because we are not involving the industry and the stakeholders from the design level. That's why they are not accepted, the implications and the recommendations.
Good morning, ma'am. Thank you for introducing such a new topic. It is totally new to me, co-designing research. And I just have a query. As we involve the stakeholders in every aspect, they are not the researchers. They don't know that theory. They don't know. They just share their live experiences. But research is very much systematic, and they are not aware about the system. In that case, when we are involving the stakeholders in each and every part, there may arise some ethical issues. In that case, how you resolved it?
okay. First is getting an ethical permission in the, for co-design research is difficult, because the ethical committees which are formed in all the institutions is still into the traditional design method. So they don't understand that how these people can be involved in that. That is one aspect which will be solved gradually. I didn't get your point about why should it raise a ethical issue in the methodology, because the final decision is in me in the whether the ethical anything unethical I'm doing in my intervention or not. That is the finally it will be the IEC which will be saying, right? So you mean to say if a parent says something or a stakeholder says something for us to do which you feel is not correct or ethical, of course there will be a joint decision. It will not be taken like that. Partnering
Then in
doesn't.
every part, as we progress, we have to send it to the ethical committee for
No,
approval or
no,
anything like that.
nothing. See, the protocol has to be finalized, right? The protocol will be seen by the ethical committee. The decisions, this one you are saying, what to say? Okay. So the technical part, like the researchers, they can get a choice of which method of data collection. Like sometimes I feel okay, self-report method of data collection may give bias. Somebody else says no, let it be an observation. But then how it is feasible or not? Those type of things we have involved them to tell their point of view. Could I answer?
Otherwise, also every partner have their defined role. Technical thing is always taken care by the professionals. You are involving them for their needs, demands, experiences sharing. They will not force you because they do not know about design, what you are saying. That is a role of the research team who is a professional, is a nurse or a doctor or a whosoever it is. They will see the technical aspect. But the other stakeholders are involved to see that they are equal partners, their needs, demands, or the experiences they share, you include them so that when you complete the research, the findings are can be accepted, transparent, and implemented. Recommendations or the implications. That is because there has to be specified role of each partner from the beginning. These are the challenges actually in our country what we are still facing, and that will maybe over the time it will be taken care of. Even ethical, some of the ethical committees, that's why I gave the example of Delhi University and other universities, they have taken care of all these things. If you are a researcher, you will be responsible for technical thing, okay, but your patient is not responsible for technical, okay. That is the thing. So you have to be clear in mind what is the role of your each stakeholder.
Sure.
I think I'm able to make clear.
Yes, ma'am. So nice. Ma'am, another thing, being a researcher, I always used to think whatever I'm doing, it should be ethical, it should be correct, there should be no bias. The first time a question you give for me to ponder over it, and I'm going to do that, that is the consent we are taking. Is it a consent? The first time this question just get, shaking me. Yes, when I'm a teacher, my students are my samples. They are bound to give consent for my research.
I will tell you, there is the biggest conflict of interest which none of us declare when we do studies on our own students or in our own institutions on our own patient. Conflict of interest is not a bad thing, but it has to be declared.
Yes, yes,
Okay, that we are not doing in our nursing research mostly.
yes, ma'am.
Why some of the students give you consent, keeping in mind if I will not part of a study, my teacher may fail me, my teacher may not fail, give me marks or whatever it is. Patients in the government hospitals become partner because they are forcefully under your care and they say yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
So that thing is different. What I was telling is it's a conflict declaration of conflict of interest. We have to always declare and write in a protocol in our study findings This is was my conflict of interest. Even if you are getting a funding, that is also conflict of interest. You have to just mention it that this is the conflict of interest. Okay, so that ethical committee also knows.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. It was
Uh,
just an eye-opening
Dina,
session.
Madam. Okay, this Dina's question. There these autistic children. We always feel if we give an intervention and we want them to behave like our all children, normal, what we call, it's not a correct word, typical children. We make them to do many things, right? We teach them special schools and all. It has been found in many studies on autistic adults that these were actually counterproductive, these interventions. They have committed suicides because of that. And so that means the researchers were wrong at that time. Their interventions, their protocols, everything went wrong. But the researcher, we thought we are the best, and we never co-designed at that stage. These concepts are developing and emerging out of those studies.
Yeah, thank you all. I know that it's a new topic, and you might be having many doubts in your mind, and you wanted to resolve all those queries. But all three of them are available in the audience for next 2 more hours. You can ask those questions at down. We are running little short of the time. So thank you so much for your patience, hearing and giving weightage to this session. Thank you.
Thank you to all the resource persons for the informative and interactive session on co-designing in nursing research. Indeed, it is an honor to hear you all as a resource person for our session. So I invite Dr. Asuma Bibi ma'am along with Dr. Anil Sharma sir to felicitate our resource person for this session.
I request the gathering to kindly settle for the session. Please settle down for the session. Thank you. We are starting with the first panelist, Dr. Sushma Saini ma'am, Associate Professor from National Institute of Nursing Education, Pigma, Chandigarh. Please be seated as ma'am will be beginning the session. Thank you. Over to you.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. जय हिंद. हाँ, अभी समझ में आया, सब जग रहे हैं. Okay. So, since yesterday we are talking so much about AIs and research, but what are the ethics involved in it? Because when we talk of research, the first point comes, is there an ethical issues? And we cannot conduct any research study without getting ethics clearance. And now, since yesterday we are discussing how the AIs can be used in research, what is the importance of AIs. So talking about how the use of AIs and ethics in research, and ICMR has also given some guideline about that we are going to discuss in this session. So ICMR guidelines using AI in research. So let's talk about, actually not talking much about what is artificial intelligence, as so much of discussion has been already there on it, that it is the use of computer system to simulate human mental processes such as interpreting and generating knowledge. Generating some other language. So that is what the AI is. So I will not go in detail of it, and even examples I won't be giving, because already so much has been discussed about AI yesterday. And but important is what is ethics. So ethics is our understanding to what is right and wrong, as well as the rules that individual and society should follow. That is what the ethics are. And when we talk about AI ethics, so AI ethics, this refers to certain moral principles and values that should guide the development and use of artificial intelligence system. And AI system should be designed and used in a way that benefit the society, and in the meantime they should also follow the ethical principles. The issues like fairness, transparency, privacy, safety are certain important points that should be considered while talking about ethics. And AI has the potential for immense impact on research, that is in both ways. It could have a positive impact, and in the meantime it can have the negative aspect also, because AI is, again, AI, if human mind can do the mistakes, then why not AI? So it has the positive and negative both. And AI system, so they are being entrusted with high stake decisions that affect human life and societies. And especially in the health sciences, most of the decisions about the diagnosis and the, what you say, interpretation of reports, that has been done by using AIs. And it learn from that data basically, and then they encode human biases and prejudices, and unethical applications could automate or worsen the injustice sometimes if there is some problem while encoding the results. So as we know that AI is more capable, autonomous, and we need to maintain human accountability and control. After all, human mind is the best mind. No matter how efficient AIs we bring into, we cannot take out the human component out of it, isn't it? So ethical issues around AI use like privacy, invasion, or the job losses require careful consideration to avoid public backlash, because many people said that AI is taking our jobs, because many jobs which were done manually earlier, but after coming of AI, so the services of those people are no more required, isn't it? So that is again, and of course, when we enter the data in AI, there are issues related to privacy. So those issues are to be discussed in ethics. And ethics help ensure AI development and use that is guided in social responsible direction, isn't it? Like when developing the AI by anyone who is developing, the person should always consider the ethical issues. है ना? So AI and its scope, if we discuss, the scope is like it, no field is there which does not have the scope of AI. And when it is applicable in all the fields, then health is not the field which will be um, left apart. So health is also included in the field, and so many things are done by the by AIs in health. And similarly, when we talk about research about health, so that is again AI is being used in that also. And its impact, it may be it has it, of course, when we use AI in any of the system, it may be healthcare or maybe research, it enhances the efficiencies, isn't it? And then also when efficiencies increase, then productivity also increases, isn't it? So that are the benefits. In the meantime, when something gives us benefit, it doesn't mean that we do not have the other view. So we have certain challenges also, isn't it? So challenges like data privacy issues, biases, and many other ethical dimensions. And the future is like we need to get the promise, like whatever AI is being developed, it will be developed in the guideline of ethics only. So there are certain ethical problems which can be posed by AIs, like it could be biases and fairness. Some biases when we are entering data, when we are dealing with data, some biases will be there. And then fairness, that means when we make the decisions based on the data entered by using AIs. So it may have, when making decision based on that, so there may be a challenge. Then privacy, of course, when we enter our data in technology, then the private challenge of privacy is always there, whether it may not be hacked by somebody, because when we're talking of AIs, there is so much problem of hackers. They hack the data. So it may be possible like that data is hacked by them. Then accountability. Accountability means who is accountable for that? Whatever the decisions are made based on the AI, and if those decisions go wrong, who is accountable for that? So there is a question of accountability. And then of course the transparencies. Now the AI algorithms and how they work and how they go, no one is clear about it except the person who has developed it. So there is always the question of transparency. Then security risk, of course, when there are so many hackers around, will the data security will be enhanced or not? And ethics in AI research, when we talk of ethical consideration, when we extend the use of AI in research, of course, research, when we talk about, we have to do the ethical consideration in research, whether whatever way we are doing it. Then ethical alignment, all the research studies should be worked in aligned with the ethical principles which are given by ICMR and other agencies. And another point is intellectual property and open source. This now there is so much debate about whether this particular AI program is available as an open source for the use of everyone, or it has intellectual property right and you have to take permission or pay some amount about it, isn't it? So many people, they have hacked many AI's programs and then they use it free, where even if they are paid. So that question is again there, like the intellectual property right may be hampered when we are using AIs, isn't it? So when we are using any AI, So, and how we need to be the know this transparencies and explainability of the algorithms. So we have to understand whenever we are using any AIs, like what are the problem we face while using these AIs, and what are the possible solutions, and what are the benefits of using these AIs. And then our approach should be to assess and evaluate the transparent level of that AI, develop and create the guidelines so that we can use effectively the algorithms of AI, and implement, apply transparent method to implement, and then review it, that whether it is after doing so much, is there any issues still left with. So then it is very important for the AI developers who are developing AIs that they should be ethically very much sound when they are developing it, because human agencies and oversight, that is all the decisions based on the results of AIs. Ultimately, the decisions are to be made by humans. So when person is developing AI, so they should be very clear that if the what are the final decisions. So the outcome should be very, very clear, so that the person who is handling AIs and making decisions on the base of AIs, so those what you say outcomes should be very clearly depicted. Then technically robustness and safety, when we are talking of the privacy issues. So whatever the AI tool is developed, so so it should not contain any error or the operational lapses which can lead to harm. So it should be very much robustness in the technically and while operation, and there is safety, that no challenging results or not the error which can lead to harmful effect on the humans, that should not be there. Then of course the privacy and data governance is always remain a challenge when we are using AIs, because of so much of hacking. And then there need to be very strict rules about the people who are using AIs, and how to use the AIs and how to use their data. So that that issue need to be taken care. Then diversity and non-discrimination fairness, it should equally work when different people they are using in different context, and the benefit can be shared equally among all the, without any discrimination. Everyone should be what you say using the benefits, or the benefits should be shared equally among all. And societal and environmental being, like AI should not impact the environment and the society. It should have a positive impact on the environment and on the society. Then transparency, of course, it's a very important issue. AI developers should be very much aware that all the algorithm, whatever is being used to apply AI, it should be very transparent. And the accountability, that who is responsible um, if there is some issues, and how the problems can be fixed. So it should be inbuilt in while developing the AI. So we are, as we are the healthcare professionals, so where this AIs are used in healthcare professionals. So all AI technology are increasingly used in each and every aspect of health. It may be about the disease prediction, it may be about diagnosis, maybe the treatment strategies, our mental health support system, public health surveillance, outbreak prediction, hospital management, medical record automation, anywhere you think of. The AIs are involved in each and every system in healthcare. And when we talk of healthcare system research, of course, the AIs are becoming important part of research. And this has been discussed yesterday so much, so I will not go in detail how they are being used in the research. And our concerns are, while these advancements, they improve the efficiency, accuracy. So what the ethical concerns we should think of while using this AIs? One is bias in AI model that can disadvantage the population, privacy risk, accountability issues, autonomy risk that we have already discussed, and ICMR has prepared the guidelines which address these challenges, framework for ethical AI development, deployment, and oversight. So, but there are certain objectives while the ICMR has started developing the guidelines. It is to ensure safety and data security, promote transparencies in AI decision making, define role and responsibilities for developer, researcher, and clinician, safeguard the right of vulnerable population, introduce mechanisms for accountability and compensation in case of any harm. So this recently, this ICMR has issued the guiding document, the ethic guideline for the application of AIs in biomedical research and healthcare, and it outlines 10 key patient-centric ethical principles. So these are the ethical principles which has been set by the ICMR guidelines. We can discuss all these principles one by one. So autonomy and human side. So AI must override patient autonomy or the medical decisions. Healthcare professional must always supervise AI's decisions following the human in loop concept, isn't it? So patient should have a right to opt out of AI driven intervention. So he should have an option whether he want to undergo the AI option or manually, whatever the way they want. It should be autonomy must be there. And safety and risk minimization, AI system should undergo rigorous testing before development, and the risk must be minimized throughout the AI life cycle from development to deployment. Post deployment monitoring is essential so that the errors can be tracked and safety concern can be maintained. Data privacy and security. So AI developers must ensure data automation to prevent re-identification. Patient data must be encrypted and protected against the unauthorized access, leak, or misuse. Then accountability and liability. Developers are responsible for algorithm flaws. Healthcare professionals are accountable for AI development and clinical decisions. Compensation mechanisms must be in place for individual harmed by AI errors. Inclusive and non-discrimination, that means AI model should be trained on diverse databases to prevent the racial, gender, and the social biases, and special care must be taken to include marginalized populations in research. So they should not, their autonomy should not be harmed. And trustworthy and transparency, that all the AI should explainable, their decision making processes should be understandable to both healthcare provider as well as to the patients. The logic behind AI decision should be documented, that how these decisions are to be made. Then accessibility and equity, AI must be designed to address healthcare disparities and reduce the digital divide. AI tool must be accessible to rural, unserved, and economically disadvantaged communities. It should not be only for the higher communities. Collaboration, AI developers and healthcare professionals, and they must collaborate throughout the life cycle of AI, that is from AI development to deployment. Then stakeholder must disclose the conflict of interest. If you use this AIs, what will be the conflict of interest? Fairness and grievance redressal. There must be the mechanism for victims of AI related harms to seek redress, and developers must create safe channels of whistleblower to report unethical AI practices. Clinical validation, AI system must undergo clinical trials before implementation, and phase 4 monitoring, that post marketing surveillance, that should track the unintended consequences and safety concerns, then only it should be uh, applied in the healthcare system. Just 1 minute, Narendra, sir, may I ask you? I'm not taking your part, no? It is different. Sorry. I thought we may not be talking same thing. So I just confirmed. Guideline for AI development, deployment, and monitoring. The ICMR outlined the specific responsibility for key stakeholders who are involved in AI research. That is, those are the developers and researchers. So develop AI system with fairness, accountability, and transparency. ensure AI models are trained to diverse population data to minimize the bias, and implement data anonymization to protect the privacy, like anonymity, no name should be there, no identity of people should be there while entering the data into AI system. Then for the healthcare professionals, clinicians should use AI tool, must be trained to understand it. It should not be just this is available and we can use. The proper training should be must for healthcare professionals before using the AI tools. And uh, they they must what you say they must understand um, how to use AI functions, its strength and its limitations, and potential risk and ethical concerns. So about all these things they must be trained before they use any AI into healthcare, because when it is used in healthcare it always talk of the life of humans. Third is the ethical committee. So ethics committee must assess the scientific rigors of all the AI models, potential risk for the patient, compliance with informed consent requirement, that they are given the informed consent and patient information has been provided before using any AIs in research. Informed consent and patient right. That is, the patient must be informed about how AI will be used, potential risk and benefits, the right to withdraw from AI based treatment, and the guidelines should introduce the right to be forgotten, empowering patient to request and deletion of the personal data. Then there is 17-point checklist, which is given by ICMR for the AI research. That is the ICMR's comprehensive checklist. That is research objective that should be clearly define the purpose of AI research. Technology used, you have to specify the type of AI, machine learning, deep learning, whatever is in the methodology itself. Funding and conflict of interest must be declared. It may not be like the person who has developed the AI, he is the funding. So there will be some biases. So that should be very, very clear, that is who is funding. Then researchers credential ensure AI developer and healthcare professionals are qualified to use it. And participation selected in selection that include the diverse population in the study. It's not only the particular group of population, but all the population should get the benefit of AI. Recruitment process ensure ethical participant recruitment. And ICMR has given the ethical guidelines for recruiting the participant. So all those guidelines should be followed. Methodology outlaw how AI data will be collected, processed, and analyzed. Risk management, that is identify and minimize the risk. Then treatment implication, explain how AI will support clinical decision making, injury and compensation, ensure victims are compensated with AI related harms. Then AI effectiveness, demonstrate AI accuracy and reliability. That can be done before deploying it by use of many, what you say, implementation studies which we do before. AI, then validation and testing, compare AI outcome with existing medical standards, accountability framework, define responsibilities in case of error. Post deployment monitoring, that is track AI performance and unintended consequences after the deployment. Data security, secure data against breaches. And a very good security system should be there. Informed consent, ensure participant understand AI's purpose and risk. Human in loop, that is ensure the healthcare provider to supervise AI decisions. Whatever AI's decisions are there, they should look into and maybe add into with their clinical expertise and see whether these decisions are right or not. So applications and benefits of AI in healthcare, that is implementing this AI technology in healthcare system to predict diagnosis, read medical images, that will reduce the human diagnostic error and thus increase the, what you say, chances that patient will be treated in a right way against all the issues which have been depicted by using AI. And with the introduction of AI, powered interactive chatbot, psychiatric patient They can receive support to improve their behavior and mental health, and they are reluctant to attend face-to-face consultation, especially when many a time they do not want to disclose when they are face-to-face. But when with the use of AI and chats, they can very well disclose their problems and get the information how they can change their behavior. Clinics and hospitals can be easily managed through the use of AI technology at different levels of and which will increase the efficiency and ultimately the productivity. Patient centric. And when we this AI continues to be revolutionize this healthcare in every field, the use of AI is there. So these guidelines are essential to safeguard that they protect the patient's autonomy, ensure data privacy, prevent discrimination and biases, maintain human sight in critical decisions, ensure accountability for AI errors. And although this medical AIs has many benefits, over reliance on this AI technology, so negative impacts, if there are impact negatively, negative things, then it may impact the doctor-patient relationship. So physicians should not rely only on the AI technology in practice, but they should be aware of that what are the other modalities which are there to treat the patients, and by using their own clinical expertise, then they should be able to make the decisions. And medical AIs has enormous potential to overcome some of these major challenges in healthcare, such as lack of medical professionals, infrastructure, rising healthcare costs, because AI will increase the health cost also, difficulties in implementing new technology due to complex healthcare system. And this AI technology in healthcare, they are major invention, and the need to be applied cautiously and slowly and with utmost care by various medical fields, and the people should not control and design them according to the need of field, which are followed by ICMR guidelines, and then only it can be utilized. So there are certain questions to consider when we are using AIs. Who should be blamed when the decisions made by AIs lead to harm? And what are the differences between the rules that should apply to ethical AIs and those that govern our own ethical behavior? And to what extent can we ignore the risk of AI to enjoy the benefits which it provides? And what can we do as citizens to influence how the AI is being used? So with these questions in your mind, to get further clarification of AIs and ethics, I stop my presentation here. Thank you so much.
Any queries to be asked? Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. We'll now move on to our next speaker, Dr. Naveen Sharma, sir, the senior scientist from ICMR headquarters, New Delhi. Please, sir, you're invited for your session.
So, uh, good morning, all of you. I am Dr. Naveen from ICMR headquarters. So, it is a great pleasure to attend this event with you, and I am discussing on the topics of AI in healthcare. So, Dr. Shushma ma'am already talked about too much about the AI. What is the role of AI in healthcare research, and how it will be implemented in research aspects. So almost all Dr. Shushma ma'am covered all regulations, all authorities' ethical issues. But I want to show that how AI is applicable in healthcare research and image data set and diagnostic system. So I'm moving for my presentation on AI in healthcare and its regulations. So I'm not talking about regulations. So I talking about the applications. Yeah, so just we start for the introduction. Already you know that AI intelligence is reshaping healthcare from diagnostic to drug discovery and personalized treatment. This presentation explores that the profound impact of AI, the critical balance regulation to ethical deployment and patient safety, and examines how nations, particularly India, are navigating this complex and exciting new landscape. So, in this slide, you can say that who it's applies to. It's AI is applied to healthcare professionals, technology developers, researchers, entrepreneurs, hospitals, and research institutions organizing a layperson using health data. Mainly, the concern is the health data because you know that big data set is available. You can say that a clinical trial have a big data, and many data is scattered in our country. So we want to establish one data centers also to collect the data, and this data will be useful for the patients and early diagnostic system. So AI healthcare revolution, why now? It's what is the importance of AI? So we can discuss that the accelerating factors are the faster computing, large clinical data sets, and digital first care models, and remote monitoring. Remote monitoring, you can say that when doctor is not approaching in PSC, CSC levels, then you can do the telemedicines, video conferencing through, and you can consult with the through the AI technologies. So severe workforce gap, it is a WHO project that 10 million shortfall by 2030. Healthcare workers are shortfalls. So that's why AI plays a very important role in our country and also in worldwide. So the impact in snapshot is AI projected to drive 30% of new drug discoveries by 2025. Drug discovery and personalized medicine also important play important role for the patient care and other things. So cutting cost and timelines up to 50% through AI. So these are the various AI technology uses to data sets, algorithms, and supervised, semi-supervised learning, although promising. And this is a AI for health, bringing ethical, legal issues. Madam already spoke. So this is a global adaptation of key figures and trends, present scenario. The adaptation is 50%. Estimated health system using AI decision support by 2025. The visit reduction, you can say the remote location, as I mentioned, the PSC, CSC locations and rural settings. So the reduction is a 20 to 30%. And drug discovery and research and development is the AI is used to 30%. So regulators worldwide are pivoting from permissive pilots to safety first oversight, focus on fairness, privacy, and clinical data validation. So this is a landscape scale and innovation that population 1.4 billion with large rural urban access gaps, and major pharma using AI for TB, diabetes, oncology research. And you know about Ayushman Bharat and E-Sanjeevani, it's a government of India programs. So E-Sanjeevani and telemedicine platform, scale remote consultancy, a strong AI talent pool for rising the private AI investment. India is balancing rapid technology uptake with infrastructure constraints for opportunity to leapfrog of delivery these models. So this slide shows the infographic India's current AI healthcare impact. In drug discovery, 30% reduction in timeline and AI accelerated projects. And about the telemedicine, 40% increases the rural consultation via AI track and tele platform. And chronic care also, you can say that early diagnostic of cancer detection, you can use the AI models so that you can check whenever the cancer detected. Many times patients come after third stage and fourth stage. So this AI technology is helpful to detection of early cancer through the machine learning and model development. So India and global regulatory network, already Madam spoke about the regulatory aspects covered. So this is a AI government framework highlights that balanced regulation, inclusive focus, techno-legal stakes, transparency and audit. And this is the regulatory algorithm, this bias, data ownership, access and equity, continuous oversights. So this is a balance. This is Madam already explained. All these things Madam already explained. Now I talked about my research topic, and I want to uh, give one research. Hello. Yeah. So I am in ICMR headquarter. So we received many proposals related to communicable diseases, non-communicable diseases, and AI based. So main important thing when you write a proposals, then what persons consider? I think I have a standard protocol and a standard checklist. When you write a proposal, you try to identify the research gap, what are the research gaps ongoing, and what are the review literature already available. So mostly in ICMR right now grant these project, if you have any preliminary data, so if you have any preliminary data and you want to expand this as a research aspect, as a project, so we are providing the grant that you have already checked at a pilot level study in vitro models. Then you want to do this work to on the patient study, animal study, and whatever you want to go. Then you consider we consider this type of proposals. In I am working in AI model work, image data analysis. So we have one spokes and hubs models. Okay, and Madam Professor Nirja Madam asked about the collaboration. It is most important thing in AI. You are not a subject specify that on that time you can consider that the collaboration you can connect with the IT person. IT person you can connect with the IITs, IISc, and other IITs, IIT related IT persons, computer related persons. So collaboration is most required in the research area, because I check many projects have not collaborative and single study, and they included a patient study also, but they are not included the PI, co-PI related to a government medical college where they collect the patient samples, any data, then they are not just justifiable. That's why the projects rejected many times. So we ask and we comment that you include one PI from medical colleges, you include from the PGI Chandigarh, whatever expertise area, but it should be justifiable that how it justified. And many times the project budget is a main concern. So in budget many people are asked that this type of co-worker, just like a staff nurse is required, and research assistant is required. Okay, but they are not proper justified why staff nurse is required, what type of data they collected, and what is the main key areas that's covered by the manpower. So these are very small things, but these things are very big to project selection, I think. So Madam Professor Neja Madam said very well that we can include in our study four type CoPI, four or five CoPIs. If essential, you can connect with the nursing colleges, nursing staff, and I think you can directly connect it from the director's level issue. There is no issue with the collaboration. And one, if you want to go international collaboration, so international collaboration ethicals are required. We have one committee, Health Minister Screening Committee, HMSC. So because this is very sensitive matter, that what type of data you share with the international collaborator, and what type of data, what type of sample, human sample, what type of biological samples you are transferring. So these are the main key points for the project research writings, and mainly we focusing for the outcomes. What are the outcomes of the project? Then we decide that this project is good or not, whatever thing. So thank you so much to all of you.
Thank you so much for the session. I hope the topics are being clear to everyone. So we are thankful to all our distinguished speakers and moderators for an informative as well as a much needed discussion on AI aligned research practices. I now invite respected Usha Okhande ma'am as well as Lata ma'am to felicitate our moderators as well as our resource speakers. Any doubt is there regarding the topic? If any queries from the audience, kindly you can ask the questions.
Thank you, Madam and Sir, for enlightening us about this. The 2023 amended guidelines of ICMR, which is involved in this, like AI ethics. Sir, tried to read the whole thing. Of course, I think missed something. Want to know about, the which was in 2017 guidelines that the authorship that was so clearly defined according to the international collaboration of editors. Is it still applicable in this or amended? Because now researchers are using AI to, manuscript the revision and all. So what about the authorship? Anything clear thing has come?
Uh, Ma'am, actually, previously DBT also developing some guideline related to AI, and ICMR it's released in 2023. Now we are updating the guidelines as per the requirement, because there is a huge data breach system and everything is going on right now, because in AIMS also data breach is happening. So about the authorship and this is a mutual understanding that what you consider and what not consider. So as per the guideline, there is not in any provision for the authorship given or not given.
Sir, my question is related to AI. When you are using the AI to revise your manuscript and maybe taking so much of contribution from AI, isn't it unethical not to include the AI in the authorship?
No, you can include the authorship actually, but what you are taking from that site, if you are taking from data from the AIMS Center and PGI Chandigarh, then you are the part of the author. Otherwise, if you are not doing anything, then it's give and take, just like honorary on authors.
Sir, I also have a question. No?
Yeah, ma'am.
In the era of electronic medical records,
Okay.
For doing retrospective studies and all, we usually depend on electronic medical records.
Yes.
And what is the ethics, and what how can we get a consent from people? Their data is taken, no?
Yeah.
So I always feel, no, we have to get a consent.
No,
But
actually, we are your institute have a ethical committee.
yeah,
Okay, and if you consider any AI person or related to IT person, then you can go ahead. There is no problem. Your ethical committee will approve. Then there is no issue.
okay.
Yeah.
That way, do we have an ICMR accredited ethical committee in our institute. So
Yeah.
we get ethical clearance from them before doing any study. But still, no, I was feeling those this we are using somebody's data. So
No, this is a mutual concern because
yeah,
ICMR many times take sign MOU with the ministries and everything.
yeah,
Then this 5 years MOU or this type. If you done this type of MOU, you can use the data. There is no problem because there is the one clause in legal section MOA
yeah.
that you can send the student for the training program and the data sharing. Also, we can involve the data sharing related to the patient or whatever you. This is a MOU based and your understanding based. This is administrative matter.
Yeah, and again, sir, about the plagiarism, when we are using ChatGPT or AI, ChatGPT, and
Yeah.
when we are making a manuscript, as Dr. Lata said,
Yeah.
uh, how can we have now humanizer, all those has come now from Grammarly and all the other software also available.
Yeah.
Do we need to convert this AI's manuscript to humanize through humanizer before publishing something like that?
Ma'am, actually, plagiarism issue is a very critical thing, and I can't say anything more because many softwares are there,
Yeah,
and these softwares are giving the plagiarism different percentage.
yeah, yeah,
Plaque soft and this type of software different issue. But I think if you can use the just UGC and these are using the software,
yeah.
turn it in
Turn it,
software. I
yeah.
think.
Okay.
Then I think you can consider Turnitin software because there is very less plagiarism.
Yeah.
So I'm not promoting the Turnitin to here.
Okay.
So you can use because UGC recognize this
Yeah,
software. No?
UGC, we all institutions buy it because of UGC. Says
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
important.
That's why I'm
Yeah,
asking you.
yeah.
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir.
So I just want to respond, Dr. Lata, yes, whether to add author as a author. So if you are using some AIs and it is just somebody has developed the AI and you have taken the training to use it and you are using that AI, there is no point that you should add an author from AI section. And now you can yourself work out. But if some AI is such kind that that person who has developed AI, he has deployed somebody to your research that the person will work continuously, then you may need to add that name into your authorship. And otherwise, you have somebody has developed, you have paid them, and you have taken training. There is no need to add author in your manuscript. Thank you.
So that is final 2020, excuse me, sir, from ICMR, that is the final 2023 that guidelines. So we can.
Any other doubts from the audience side? Students and all, no doubts. I hope everything is clear. Okay, so we are winding up with this session. Thank you so much. And I request Dr. Usha Khande ma'am as well as Dr. Latha ma'am to kindly come up on the dais to felicitate our moderators as well as the resource persons for this session. We invite the moderator for the session, Mr. Yogesh Kumar sir, to receive the memento, patka as well as the certificate from our. I invite Dr. Sushma Seni ma'am to receive a memento. I invite Dr. Abhay Singh sir to receive the memento. I invite Dr. Naveen Sharma sir to receive the memento. Thank you so much. Now we have opened our stage for the sponsors. We appreciate your constant support as well as contribution towards making this event a success. Ma'am, please. Yeah, sure.
Okay, that will be. Is there a feedback? So that will be followed by the annual general body meeting of NRSI. I'll request all the NRSI members to be present at that time. Those who have applied for membership also can attend the meeting this time. And after the sponsors finish the stage, leaves the stage, we will take 5 minutes for that to arrange.
Next live, and it's an honor to be here at 29th National Conference of NRSI here in Subharti University, College of Nursing, Meerut. I congratulate all the members of Subharti College of Nursing, Dr. Geeta Pravanda ma'am, and also all the members of NRSI as well. So we are the Nursing Next Live is an edtech platform dedicated to elevating nursing education. Let me show you from where we have begun. So this is our journey. We began with the CBS publishers and distributors, and after giving 50 plus glorious years in publishing in the nursing segment, medical, PGME, and every other division, we transformed traditional nursing into innovative learning by introducing NNL1 in 2018. Today, we operate through two ventures, NNL1 app, which is available on the Google Play Store, and it is best for online teaching, learning, and NNL Academy for offline learning. Our motto is to help students to move a step ahead from the very beginning of their academic journey. Whether a student so this is the award that we have achieved for the best edtech platform, and we want that each and every student aspires to become a teacher, researcher, clinical expert, or government officer. We provide one platform to start building that from the future, from the day one of their learning. Now, let me show you what exactly we cater. So This is our NNL1 application, and for the UG students, we have offered a balanced 50% balanced plans, 50% focus on the university level preparation, and 50% on competitive preparation. We also provide Plan C plus for competitive focus learners, NOSET specifically. Now, this is the Plan MLB Pro. This is our offline plan, which is available in the NNL Academy. Moreover, this is Plan MSc. Those who want to enter in the MSc nursing after completing their bachelor's, they need help to prepare for their competitive level exam. So, Plan MSc will help you out in that. And moreover, this is the study material which we are going to provide along with our plans. So, as everyone knows that Target High, so this is the extension of Target High book, Target High Next Decode. This is available for each year, first year, second year, third and fourth year. This specifically carries the PYPs, previous year question, along with the detailed rationales, which will help you out at your last minute revision. Now, next, this is the Master Stroke series where this will help you out in your NOSET preparation. These are the study materials for that. Now, as everyone know, our popular title, Target High. So recently we have launched the 8th edition of Target High book. So it is also available now in digital form. This is the enhanced version of the book where we are giving you extra because the book covers the minimum pages, but yes, in digital application with all the new features including this is the TH digital app which you can download from the Google Play Store and you will get the extra from the book. Now, the next, if you want to go abroad, those students who are planning, we have dedicated preparation plans for them as well, like NCLEX, OET, and language proficiency like Germany. So, the names or the photos which you are seeing here on the screen are the NOSET toppers. Yes, the Nursing Next Live has given 7,500 plus NOSET selections, including top achievers from NOSET 9 till the first NOSET was there. So these are the NOSET 9 toppers. The rank holder 2, 3, 6, 9, 10, and many more were there. And these are the NOSET 8. If you want to be a part of this clan or these toppers, then yes, you can join the Nursing Next Live and you can be a part of our presence in all over India. So, as I have told you earlier, that yes, everything we offer online is also available at NNL Academy. This is our offline venture where expert faculties, these are our mastermind faculties. If you can just see the faces, then I know you must remember or you can must recall seeing Dr. Sakshi Arora Hans everywhere along with the other mastermind faculties. So you will get the face-to-face lectures from the mastermind faculties at NNL Academy. Here it is our smart reading room along with the CBT lab, and also now we have introduced this MBM sessions. This is Mark Darshan by Mark Darshak. So all the NOSET toppers, those who have achieved rank and they are working as the nursing officers in different aims, we have connected with them and they are here with the NNL1 to guide you throughout your process. Like during your preparation, if you have any doubt, any tip or tricks you want, then yes, you can attend these sessions and they will guide you one on one. And this is going to help you out throughout the preparation and after that as well. So, glimpses of life at NNL Academy. Something for the institutes as well. As everybody knows that today we are focusing on the research, that how much the research is important. But yes, for the students, the procedures. The nursing procedures as given by the INC is so important along with the theoretical knowledge. So we are here with the plan NP. This is the institutional plan where we are giving you the 285 plus nursing procedures in different nursing subjects, basically the core nursing subjects. And on the screen, the model you are seeing, it is the kiosk model. This model is installed in the college, and once you install all the procedures along with the 2 years of validity, you will get, the college will get, and this is accessible for the student through the screen given on the panel, and yes, on the below. So due to the shortage of time, I'm really sorry I won't be able to play the videos. Yes. So we are not catering only, like we are not focusing on the education itself, but yes, we are really worried about the career options or the career goals which any student will have. As I mentioned that if anyone wants to be a teacher or wants to be a researcher, they want to be a part of the clinical clan, or they want to be a part where they want different in life, that is in, like in edtech, they want to prepare for the content, right? They want to be a content writer, they want to be an educator, anything. So these are the career counseling sessions conducted by the Nursing Next Live, where we tell students that these are the options, these are the future options which you can opt for. Let me show you the few glimpses of the career counseling session which we have given to the students so far. Here on the screen, you can see that all the students were so attentive during the sessions. We have covered most of, like many aims, like aims Rishikesh, aims Batinda. We have gone there, and many colleges in Delhi, NCR, and all over India we have covered. Few glimpses I am sharing, giving you. So uh, at the end, I would like to say this is our motto: right decision taken at the right time with consistent hard work in a smart way. So at the end, at this conference, it is highlighted that how the innovation is important. So in Nursing Next Live, we also believe along with the innovations, we do have the unity of knowledge, like one health and many sciences. Likewise, in Nursing Next Life, we cater many future goals at only one platform. So I would request you all to kindly download our application, visit our stall, and if you do have any doubt related to nursing or your career options, we are here for you. So thank you. Thank you, everyone.
We'll have the NRSI general body meeting now. It is in auditorium only, ma'am. And all executive members as well as the members also, as reminded by Lata ma'am, those who have applied also, they can stay for the meeting. Thank you.
After you all finish your photography, please come. Shweta, Dr. Anil. Okay, please settle down, all of you. Madam Shushma, come on the dais. Please settle down. Those who are sitting at the back, please come forward. So we are going to start. We are going to start the 37th annual general body meeting. Call your faculty also. Bula. Call Sri Ram and Madhuri. Sri Ram, Madhuri. Madam, give me Sri Ram and Madhuri, they are coming. Okay, so we are starting the meeting. First agenda point is minutes of the 36th GBM, which was held last year. And the minutes of the meeting are, it is in our NRSI website and already circulated in the group. So any points from that, anybody? If no, then we can pass the minutes. Can we pass it? Somebody you're raising. Who? Sapna? And you are seconding. Okay. So I'll request our President, Dr. Asuma, to welcome and start this meeting.
Good afternoon, I should say, because it's good afternoon now. Good afternoon, everybody. Jai Hind. And I wanted to welcome all the NRSI members who were present here today. Uh, I don't think that is a formal welcome is needed now because only few people who are known to me, and so many NRSI members were here, but because of the traveling issues, so many left. That is why this meeting has got very few members, I should say. But few are there. That is something great. And very veteran people are here, like all sitting here with me, along with Dr. Manju Alsa, Dr. Neeraja Sood. I know their names very well, and Dr. This. Manju, oh, sorry, I said Manju Vatsa, Manju Chugani. But sorry. Because I am closely associated with Manju Vatsa for many reasons of PhD, ARC, and all those things. Always both their names, got like this. Sorry, Dr. Manju. I should not say Manju Batsaf or Manju Chugani because Manju Chugani is also very close to me, and she is one of my best friends. Sorry, missing somebody's name is not a good thing. Maybe because of the age, I'm getting a little older. Maybe that is the reason. Anyway, thank you. I'm welcoming, and I think the presidential address also I will deliver with this. We all know how NRSI was started in 1986 with how many members, 4 members traveling in a train. That is a big story. Everybody knows about it. And how they thought and how they registered the association. They, everybody put 100 rupees each, and the association was registered. Now we reached with that 4 members. Now we have reached up to 4,000 members. That is something great. We have a big number, and that shows our professionalism. Nurses are wanting to become researchers. They wanted to create evidences and to become good professionals like other countries of the world where in America, the US, the Surgeon General is a nurse. Can we think of it in India? We can also think of it. Only thing that we have to come up, and we should make our voice clear and heard. That is important. Like Dr. Sood was there in the ministry for a long time. She was in the advisory capacity for Delhi. And how much changes has happened in that state, we know. What was Delhi? Because I worked in Delhi in 1982 to 84. After Indira Gandhi's assassination only, I left Delhi to Kerala because I was in AIIMS at that time. So I know what was Delhi now at that time and what was Delhi now and what is the state of nurses in Delhi at that time and what is now. There are so many people contributed for the development of nurses and their profession uh, without thinking about their personal gain. They worked for it, and it has come up like that. And now Delhi nurses are one of the best non-nurses all over the world, like I should say. The same way NRSA also has grown like that with the help of people, selfless work. People have contributed. I bow my head to my seniors in that way. Uh, for the last 8 years, I have been in the executive committee as vice president and president now, and we have done a lot of things. I want to tell you. One day during a rainy season, myself and Daniel went to see Dr. P.T. Cole to find out the registration process, what was happened because they somehow they missed submitting the annual report to the registration office, and they cancelled our registration. Second, renewal of registration became a big process because the association was there from 1986 onwards. That is why we have to re-register the association. When we went with that, we found that the name Nursing Research Society of India cannot be used for any other organization unless until government sanction it. Only for government agencies they can use the name with India. So we have to change that. So we were searching for names for this to keep the abbreviations NRSI. That is how finally, with a lot of thought process, discussions between us, between people, we found the name Nurse Researchers Society for Innovations, and we kept the abbreviation NRSI. So that people always talk about NRSI only. They were not talking even about Nursing Research Society of India. NRSI, NRSI. So we got the name NRSI as abbreviations itself, and we re-registered. We drafted our bylaws, and some changes have been made from the previous bylaws, but it was very rudimentary. We have made a big bylaw now, and things are moving well. And we started the seed grant earlier, but we started the fellowship. So far, 8 fellows of NRSA have come up, and this year also we have 2 fellowships. And from certain corner we had issues about to whom to give fellowship. We named it as postdoctoral fellowship. So those who are having PhD only can apply for it, and we made the criteria for it. And so many applications were coming. This year also we had 8 applications. Out of that, we made some. We had people to scrutinize the applications. We NRSA executive have not touched it in that way. We hire people from our profession who knows or who are known in the industry for nursing research have been selected, and they were given these proposals. They scrutinized and they came up with 2 people, and we provided that people this fellowship. And the fellowship is coming up now. It is valued, and more and more applications are coming for fellowship, and good mentors are also there for this fellowship people. They have to find the guides from the top leaders of nursing professionals who have commitment towards research, and they are coming with such people as guides for fellowship, and we are giving fellowship like that. So please remember, our fellowship is not touched by the executives. This is scrutinized by the external people. They are NRSI members maybe, but they are known for their research work. A polite welcome to Dr. Bimala Kapoor. Ma'am, please. Everybody give a good applause. Okay, that is what I want to tell you. And seed grant we were giving once in a while like that. Now have made it 15 seed grants are declared every year. And this is, we used to give only 10,000 rupees. Now we increased it to 15,000 for each grant. And there are 2 or 3 people sitting there who got the grants last year and completed the study. They presented the study here, and the postdoctoral fellow also came who was given, and she presented her paper here. And our journalists also have come up in their look and also in its quality. It is improved, and we wanted to. We are on the process. Actually, started process for getting it more quality oriented, and we are doing it. And I urge people to become NRSA members, because no, we cannot do anything singly. A single person may not be able to make a change. If you are together, we will be able to make a lot of changes in our profession. That is what I have learned from my life. I always make team. In my institute also, we go with team. So our team is such a good team, so that now they work for everything. That is what I have seen. And so nursing also has to go as a team. We have individual differences. We may feel that individuals, our self-actualization and is important for each one. That I can understand. But when it comes to us, I want to tell you, when Joseph Kennedy was the president of US, he was asked, what do you want to indent and he was addressing a public meeting. He said, what the country has given to us. One person asked him, he said, what you have given to the country? That is the question he asked. Then when you give to the country, country will give to you. That is how the associations of society also work. When you contribute something to your society, naturally the society will contribute to you. that that is how we grow. We have to grow together. So I feel everybody has that feeling when you are taking a membership. Maybe you are taking a membership to say that I am a member of this professional organization. I think I am a member of about 20 professional organizations in India as well as abroad. Like even I am a member of Sigma Theta Tau. This is a US organization. It's a nursing society, honor society. So people can take membership. You should not think about the little money which we give for membership. We have to think about in a larger sense, not in the smaller sense. And I always tell my faculty also that you have to think broad, and then only you will grow. And don't expect something to come. I never expected when I took NRSI membership that I will become the president of NRSI one day. I'm telling you, it has come to me. It was attributed to me through our mentor, Dr. Usha Ugande. She called me once and asked, do you want to give a nomination? I said, no, ma'am. Then she said, no, no, you give it. You're one of the best researchers in India. So you give it. Like that, she said. She pushed me to give the nominations and I went and do it. Because I'm not a person who was thinking about power or sitting somebody's. I don't like it. Uh, I have been doing research. I
Good afternoon to all. We have now come to the final segment of this enriching conference, the valedictory session. I now invite our chief guest for our valedictory section, Professor Dr. Bimla Kapoor ma'am, to kindly take ma'am's seat on the stage. I also invite the NRSI executives, Dr. Asuma BV ma'am, Dr. Anil Sharma sir, Dr. Usha Okhande ma'am, Dr. Lata Mandal ma'am, Dr. Shweta Patnaik ma'am, to kindly take their seats on the dais as we commence with our valedictory session. Thank you. We are deeply honored to welcome our distinguished guest, Chief Guest, Professor Dr. Bimla Kapoor ma'am, the Chairperson, National Nursing Commission Review Committee, and the former Director, SDHS IGNOU New Delhi. We welcome you, ma'am, to this valedictory session, and I invite Professor Sriram to kindly present a plant sapling as a token of love from our side. Ma'am, it's a privilege to have you with us today. We request you to deliver the valedictory address also.
Good afternoon, everybody. I know I'm standing between lunch and you, so I'll just not speak of what all we have already discussed. I'll be brief so that you can go and enjoy lunch. Uh, Dr. Asuma Devi, it's pleasure to meet you, President NRSI, a big responsibility. Dr. Usha Ukande, it's really a privilege to be with you again. Geeta is really working very hard, but she is not well. Organizing committee members, all the executive members, speakers who had been here, eminent speakers. I saw the names and all the best speakers you had for your pre-conference as well as conference, the dignitaries of the dais and on the dais. Uh, I think I felt very proud when Geeta called me and said that, "Ma'am, can you come come to Meerut?" I said, "For what?" She said, "Maybe for valedictory for some time, you know." I said, "If it is possible, I'll come." So next day I said, "Okay, if Dr. Usha is also coming, then I'll be there." She said she'll be there. So that was another reason, because I thought, the people who have contributed so much need to have some visibility. We will fade over a period of time, no doubt about it, but a legacy has to be handed over well. And I think after Mrs. Handa, who is not well at the moment, Dr. Usha had been really working very hard to see that it gets strengthened and it is alive. Very important is it is alive. Though 3,000 members are there, but all senior members are there, youngsters are coming. So it's very important that leader passes on, or transformation of leadership is done well. So that is why I feel very proud that you are here today. Uh, I also feel the new team under the leadership of Dr. Asuma is going to do wonderfully well, because I can see the energy is there, and that energy is being vibrated when she is talking. She is ready to take up any challenge, and if she is there to say about the challenge, there should be people to support her. We are there to support, but I'm sure all youngsters can take care of it and do it well. I wouldn't say the topics, but when I was going through the pre-conference topic, they are very, very well formed, and I think they are taken by very good people. And I'm sure participants and the learners have had a good opportunity to listen to these experts who are really experts, because each one's name I have seen, and also talking about Prisma, talking about how to write the thesis using of softwares. Now, these are some of the things which are really needed, and you had hands on it. That's also very important. Today morning, I think the topic was very good of AI of nursing. Everybody talks about artificial intelligence. One of the in Chitkara University, when I was attending one of the sessions, the vice chancellor over said that artificial intelligence is there, but human intelligence is not there. So this is very important, that we will still remain supreme. So research is one area which makes us supreme, because we talk with facts, we talk with findings, we talk with the outcomes, and that affects on the patient outcome. The basic objective of us, of any healthcare system existing, is to improve the patient outcome. No matter how many research we do, but the importance is that how we are going to apply that knowledge. So my message on this valedictory session would be for the students, for the faculty, for the researchers, for those who are getting grants, is to spend quality time on research, not to pass on the papers to somebody and say, collect the data. Do a quality time, take a quality time, collect the data, and more important is the thesis should not be just kept. Pass it on. Please do the implementation of it. What we are lacking at the moment is implementation of the findings. Where is the implementation going on? We talk about evidence based nursing, we talk about research based nursing, we talk about problem solving, but are we able to apply those theses? Now, what is the problem? Why we are not able to apply? Maybe in Esther, Usma can apply because she has lot of control over there. But even in the private hospitals, the nursing findings are not allowed to apply because you have to take permission for everything. But if a doctor, I'm not saying against, but if a medical doctor has done a research, they have freedom to apply that, because it's not fault of any doctor, it's not fault of any pharmacist, it's not fault of any radiologist, because their domain gives them that permission. Unfortunately, our domain does not have that permission, that if you have done the findings, come on, let's do it, apply. So, may I request the senior nursing researchers to work along with the what do you call nowadays we have senior nursing officer, that is ward sister, isn't it so? So, work along with the senior nursing officer and tell her or him that these are the findings I could make out for after doing the research. Let us apply this in this particular ward. Then from medical ward, go to surgical ward, from surgical to pediatrics ward. And that's how we are going to work. We are not going to get a freedom to apply this knowledge, the findings. The freedom we have to ask for, we have to work for it. We have to really see that we can show the results. Now, there are two infusion nurses, they have done 2-3 patent things. So they are applying in the private sector. So my request to each one of you is that do the research, do small research, but see to the findings, apply to the findings. Now, I just remind Sushma ji, Saroj, जो थी हमारी SCMC लुधियाना में, she did a very small study. This is, I'm talking of 45 years back or maybe 50 years back. She did a study on, comfort for the mother who is in the labor pain. And she only took 2 or 3 things. One was back massage, deep breathing, and one more aspect I forget. So when I went to the labor room, when one of my student came and I said, no, please don't come. Student, this was my first baby, and Dr. Khare wanted me to have in Safdarjung because I had throughout malaria. So they said, no, you have in a government hospital and with us. So this particular student says, ma'am, I won't look. You tell me, what can I do for you? I remember Saroj, and I said, just massage my back. I can never forget the comfort what I got, you know. This is a very small remedy, but there are so many outcomes like that. As you apply in the private hospital, if you have a dominance, in private hospital we can still apply. In government, we can do it. Nobody's going to bother. Let me tell you, you know. So if you're finding in the medical wards are that if you help the patient to take deep breathing or start oxygen and give exercises, that is the outcome. Apply it. Nobody, the doctors won't have time. There are 100 patients, you know, admitted in this malaria time, or patients are on the floor in the government hospital. So try to apply the knowledge and then collect the data and make it a larger study so that you can publish it. So this is all I would request you, because now we have the president, our team is very young. We have people who are already practicing in NGO and they are very vocal. I'm sure they'll have a good networking and try to encourage the students or the researchers to apply the knowledge. Funding is no dearth. Nowadays, you can apply anywhere and get the funds, you know. ICMR, other associations, the TNI gives. So funding, I mean, we have from Nursing Research Society, funding is not the problem. But take small study which gives the outcome, which helps the patient to improve. Come on, a nurse gives 200 injection or 500 injections sitting in OPD. Is it okay? Do a research what difficulty she or he encounters. Don't you see in the private government hospital a nurse in OPD giving so many injections, you know? So what is, these are small study, but they are meaningful. Uh, the dice to the teacher is always dangerous. So I will stop here by just requesting that evidence-based nursing care is important. You have nth number of studies. Earlier, PGI Chandigarh and RAK College of Nursing were exchanging the list of the studies so that we could, take the findings. But now this exchange of studies have no meaning, because you can go to AI and AI will give you the list within few seconds. So you can have the list. You can do the finding, collect the findings yourself. If you are working in OB, if you are working in pediatrics, if you are working in medical, surgical, critical care, cardiac, take out the studies done by the nursing in India. Just don't go abroad, you know. Do Indians have done a lot of studies, and try to apply that and come back to the nursing superintendent and tell her that tell her or him that I have collected these studies from the I have applied this. This is the improvement in my patient. Hats off to you will be given by your nursing superintendent, and definitely you'll be encouraged to take up. I have a young nurse, Madhavi. She is doing wonderfully well in Saftajang, again with the special ability children, with autistic children. So it depends upon how you want to take up a study, but I feel we could have done so much. We have done. There are blockers. There are people who will not let you. If there are pull factors, remember there are push factors. Your teachers are your push factors. Your nursing colleagues are your push factors. So try to see that you fight. Fight in the sense assert. I don't mean fight vigor. Assert to see that you are able to apply your findings or findings of other nurses. Thank you so much. This is my request and a message to you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your inspiring words and for gracing this session with your presence. I now invite Professor Sriram for the report reading of the conference.
Jayant, and very good afternoon to everybody present here. It might look a very small gathering, but it's a very big gathering, a galaxy of intellectual, I'd say. So I'd first thank Vimla Kapoor ma'am for being here, and all the executives of NRSI and those off the dais and on the dais also. And it's an honor and privilege to be delivering the report of this 29th National Annual Conference of NRSI in collaboration with Panadai Subharti Nursing College. So the participants, we had both pre-conference and conference. Pre-conference was on 13th and the report has been given on the same day. And I will be continuing the report of conference. We had almost participants from 10 different states. That itself is a very big thing. We had participants from 10 different states. And our conference session started with the plenary session 1, where moderator was Dr. Usha Kande ma'am, and we had resource persons, Dr. Asuma Bibi ma'am, Dr. Anil Sharma sir, Dr. Priyanka Bansal ma'am. And then we had the inauguration session where our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir, Dr. P.K. Sharma was the chief guest. And Dr. Luban Singh is again here. Thank you sir for coming here. And he was a guest of honor on that session also. And it was then we broke for tea break, and then we proceeded with the conference proceedings. And conference proceedings was released during that particular inauguration session. Then we went on with panel discussion 1, where Dr. Sanchita Pugarendi ma'am, Principal, Himalayan College of Nursing, Dehradun, was the moderator. And it was about AI in nursing research. We had 3 panelists. Dr. Usha Ukandi ma'am was there, Dr. Prima Janardhan ma'am, and Dr. Gopi Chandan. And after lunch, we had plenary session 2, where it is about knowledge transition and translation and nursing. Moderator is Dr. Asuma Bibi ma'am. We had 2 people there, Professor Dr. Shweta Patnaik and Dr. Raman Kalaya ma'am was there. And because of some illness, Dr. Jyotisaran ma'am wasn't available. And then we had scientific paper and poster presentation. And after that, we broke for a little break. And evening, you all know we would have witnessed a very big cultural event. And I thank all the participants of those cultural events also. And now it is the last day of the conference, the second day. So we started with plenary session 3. It is co-designing in nursing research. Dr. Anil Sharma sir was the moderator, and the panelists were Dr. Manju Jogani ma'am, Dr. Lata Mandal ma'am, and Dr. Nija Sood ma'am. And next we had panel discussion 2, where moderator was Mr. Yokesh Kumar Vashni from ICMR headquarters, New Delhi. And the panel discussion had panelists Dr. Sushma Saini, Dr. Abhay Singh again from ICMR, and Dr. Naveen Sharma, the senior scientist from ICMR headquarters. And we had our general body, NRSI general body meeting, and now valedictory session. So, and we had both pre-test and post-test done for the pre-conference and also for the main conference. Our pre-test score, it was a huge difference between pre-test and post-test score. Our pre-test score read 67.5, whereas our post-test score read around 85.6. Okay, that itself shows the success of this conference. Thank you so much, Jayant.
Thank you, sir. We'll now be moving on to the distribution of our certificates. Before that, I would like to welcome Dr. Loban Singh sir and Dr. Anirudh sir for the valedictory session. And moving on to the certificate distribution, I'll be announcing the results for the poster presentations as well as the paper presentation. Ma'am, we had first round of paper presentation, out of which we selected 6 participants, and out of 6 we have the results now. The first prize for the abstract presentation is being given to Reshma R. Kotian. I request to kindly please come to the stage to receive your certificates. Miss Reshma. Yeah. Okay. Any representatives from there? The second was being given to Miss Sapna Patel. I request all our guests on stage to kindly felicitate with a certificate of appreciation to Miss Sapna Patel. The third prize was given to Miss Binsha C. Papachan for her presentation. Miss Bin left. So the results for the poster presentation, the first is to Mr. Ravi Rai Dangi from Gujarat. The second prize was for Sandhya Seni, Miss Sandhya Seni, Miss Sandhya Seni, and the third was won by Miss Rishita Sharma. Miss Rishita Sharma. Rishita Sharma. Congratulations to all of you. Now we'll be moving on to the certificate distribution of the delegates. I request any one representative from the particular college to come and collect as your college name is being called off. I request first delegates from MIMS College of Nursing to come and receive the certificate. MIMS College of Nursing. If they can, all of you can come. Only four, I guess. You can come. Next is Kasturba Hospital. Delegates from Kasturba Hospital. Next, I would like to call Lucknow Institute. Delegates from Lucknow Institute. From Lucknow Institute. Delegates from Manikaka Topawala College. Delegates from AIMS Delhi. AIMS Delhi, ma'am. AIMS Delhi. Next is delegates from Kailash Hospital. Kailash Institute of Nursing, yes, ma'am. Next is delegates Delegates from Guru Tej Bahadur Institute. From Diamond College. Delegates from Suri Sardar Hospital. Suri Sadar Hospital. From NTS Krishnanagar. NTS Krishnanagar. Ma'am, you all can come to stage to receive. Delegates from Beehive College. Beehive College. Ma'am, this is NTS College, Krishnanagar, NTS Krishnanagar from West Bengal. We have delegate from Beehive College of Nursing. Beehive. And we had a good number of participants. They had some issue with the travel also. In between their travel was being hindered. But after that, they were able to attend the sessions all together, both the sessions. And I request all the PG students of Panadaima Subharti Nursing College to come up for their certificates. All PG students of Panadaima Subharti Nursing College. Ma'am, it's an honor to have Dr. Bimla Kapoor ma'am as a chief guest for today. I request Dr. Asuma Bibi ma'am to felicitate ma'am with a memento and patka as an honor for ma'am's presence. which has graced this valedictory session of today. I request Dr. Asuma ma'am to kindly present a memento to Dr. Loban sir also. I invite Bimla Kapoor ma'am to kindly present certificates to two of our moderators and evaluators, Dr. Anirudh Srivastav sir and Dr. Urmila Bharadwaj ma'am. Urmila Bharadwaj ma'am, please. Thank you so much to our esteemed dignitaries on the dais. Kindly be seated. We are about to wind up our session. As quoted by Alfred North Whitehead, no one who achieves success does so without the help of others. The wise and confident acknowledge this help with gratitude. I now invite Professor Ambli Venu ma'am from Panadaima Subharti Nursing College to deliver the vote of thanks.
Honorable Chief Guest, esteemed dignitaries, distinguished speakers, respected delegates, invited guests, and dear participants, a very good afternoon to all. As we come to the conclusion of the insightful and enriching conference, it is my honor to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee. First and foremost, I like to express our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest, Professor Dr. P.K. Sharma, Honorable VC Sir, for gracing us with a esteemed presence and shared the inspiring words with us. Your support and encouragement mean a great deal to us. I extend our deepest gratitude to our esteemed special guest, Dr. Asuma Bibi ma'am, Dr. Usha Kanne ma'am, Dr. Lata Mandal ma'am, Dr. Anil sir, Dr. Urmila ma'am, Dr. Neeraja Sood ma'am, Dr. Luban sir, Dr. Anirudh sir, and Dr. Shweta ma'am for your inspiring address. Your valuable insights have insignificantly contributed to the success of this event and has provided us with much to reflect upon. We express our deep sense of gratitude to our chief guest, Professor Dr. Bimla Kapoor ma'am, for gracing the valedictory section for today's with her inspiring words and for encouraging us to move forward with clarity, courage, and commitment. We extend our heartfelt thanks to our eminent speakers, resource persons, and panelists of the day who shared their expertise, broadened our perspectives, and enriched us with invaluable insights and co designing in nursing research. methodological advancements, and evolving the role of AI in healthcare research. Your contributions have truly elevated the academic value of this conference. A sincere thanks to our session moderators who guided, ensured smooth, engaging, and meaningful discussions throughout the proceedings. We also place and record our appreciation to our sponsors and partners. Your support has been instrumental in making this event possible and successful. Our gratitude extends to all the NRSI executive members and participants from across the country. Your enthusiastic presence, thoughtful questions, and active engagement brought life and energy to each session. A special thank to our Principal and Dean, Professor Dr. Geeta Parvanda ma'am, for your unwavering leadership and dedication to our university. Your vision and guidance have made instrumental in making this event a grand success. A special word of appreciation goes to our organizing committee, volunteers, technical team, and support staff who have worked tirelessly behind the scene to ensure flawless coordination, hospitality, and logistics. Your dedication is truly commendable. I could like to thank the students of 8th semester and PG students for their excellent service and hospitality. Your efforts have made everyone feel comfortable and welcomed. A special thanks to the technical support, Mr. Gorang, for ensuring that all our sessions ran seamlessly, both in person and virtually. Your expertise and dedications are greatly appreciated. A special thank to Mrs. Lindsay Abraham and Ms. Sherin for skillfully handling the role of mastery of ceremony. Your ability to engage the audience and maintain the event's flow was exceptional. Finally, to each one present here, thank you for your part of our academic journey. As we conclude, let us carry forward the knowledge gained today and work together to strengthen the nursing research, education, and practice in India. Thank you once again. Have a wonderful evening.
Before concluding, I want to say a big thank you to Dr. Geeta and her team, and also Subharti University for taking up this annual conference within a short span of time. And she is sick. I know how much she might have worked for it, and her team was tirelessly doing things like that. And people who were engaged in taking care of us, like the students and all did well. Thank you so much, Dr. Gida and team.
Thank you, ma'am. With this, we come to the formal conclusion of our conference. 2 days filled with learning, collaboration, and meaningful exchange of ideas. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to all our speakers, delegates, organizers, and participants for making this event truly an enriching one and memorable one. As we part with renewed inspiration and a shared commitment to advance nursing education and research, let us rise together in unity and respect. I request everyone to please stand for the national song Vande Mataram.
वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् सुजला सुफला मलयज शीतला सस्य श्यामला मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना फुलकितयामिनी फुल्लकुसुमित द्रुमदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदा वरदा मातरम वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम भारत माता की भारत माता की
Thank you so much. A word of gratitude to our fine arts students of university who were there for the prayer song as well as for the Vande Matram. Thank you so much for your presence and thank you everyone for your active participation throughout the day. We wish you all a safe journey and continued success in your professional endeavors. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you.
ਨਖਰਾਇਆ ਜਿਵੇਂ ਡੋਨ ਉਲੀਓ ਪਤਾਲੀ ਬੱਸ ਵਿੱਚ ਕਰ ਲਵੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਕਾਲੀ ਕਾਲੀ